What's up, Dub Nation? E40 voice again. Hold on. Let me listen to Mike Brown.
He was injured probably half the season, I think, or a third of the season last year, so he didn't play as much as those other two guys. But having the length, the intelligence that Belly and Otto have, and how hard those guys play and all that other stuff was huge for him. And they're trying to integrate.
Let's talk about Wiseman.
Those guys have been around. They all experienced what a championship run was.
Let me get to that too. So I am going to try and get into this one, and we'll run it. We'll run the audio. Mike Brown talking about just having patience with the youngsters, particularly Wiseman. So that will be our first topic in the description. I actually wanted to talk about some other stuff, but Mike Brown pregame on the youngsters and Wiseman. Okay, let's pull that up. And I found out I got demonetized, so I can't just show the video in the background. I'm going to have to restrict it to just the audio. So I'm sorry about that, but at least I will try to queue up the audio here. So what I'm going to do is turn on the volume here. I'm going to put Mike Brown right here in my background. Okay. So here's Mike Brown. He is not going to, his mouth will not be moving while I play this. So I'll do that, and then I'm going to actually play this video in the background somewhere else. All right. So let's do this. And let me get it going.
Former Warriors assistant Mike Brown, who's close to the Kings, hear what he had to say about the Dubs' defensive efficiency.
People don't realize how impactful Otto Porter was and Belly. Those two guys were huge. Obviously, GP2 was huge. He was injured probably half the season, I think, or a third of the season last year, so he didn't play as much as those other two guys. But having the length, the intelligence that Belly and Otto have, and how hard those guys play and all that other stuff was huge for them. And they're trying to integrate their young core. Those guys have been around. Shoot, they all experienced what a championship run was, and they just need some time to figure out the direction that they want to go. But there's no question in my mind that Steve and the staff and the players are going to figure this thing out and take off the right way because of the guys that they have in that locker room. And it's all about just committing to doing the little things again, which I'm sure they're hopefully not going to do tonight, but they'll do really, really soon.
Mike Brown.
Okay, so that's Mike Brown. Havoc, I have an issue with you. You constantly comment knee-jerk panic button type stuff in the comments, and I'm tired of it. So every time you do that, you're going to be put in timeout. And if you want to leave and I will not have your view, that's fine. I'm just saying you can't use that as a defense. Oh, you're a terrible person, Rich. You don't allow critical comments. I'm out of here. You suck. Fine by me. We are not replicating Twitter here. We do not need to trade for anybody. We are only 10 games into the season. And you come along and you just put these things in the comments. It's been like 3 games now. We're trying to teach you something and you refuse to learn. You refuse to look at the world glass half full. We don't do the Twitter thing where we're outraged by everything. We just don't do that here. I'm trying to find a safe haven for people who are tired of that on social media. It's tiring to just always see the Bluebird app. Everyone's outraged about everything. And sometimes they're right. That's fine. They're outraged about racism. They're outraged about Kyrie. They're outraged about, voting rights being restricted, which is, a topic right now because tomorrow the NBA will take the day off and everyone will be able to go vote, etc. But I don't want to look at the world from an outraged perspective. I don't want to look at the Warriors from an outraged perspective. And you're ruining my experience, Havoc Strawberry. I'm calling you out. There's plenty of positivity to go around. Now, we could just sit here and play the entire practice video from Klay Thompson. We could just sit here and play the entire practice video from Looney, which I just listened to, by the way, and learned a ton about how to be a big man in the NBA. It is the hardest position to learn because of the responsibility. I just listened to Kerr. I'm transcribing this for your benefit. And I wasn't able to finish transcribing in time to post anything on the website before the game. Oh, well, I decided to come on here with you. And then Havoc, you're infusing the Twitter mentality on my channel. So you could do it again. I'm just going to time out you again until you start putting something that's constructive in the comments. You can just apply all of this to life as well. Something goes wrong in your life. Are you going to complain? Are you going to be outraged? Even it can come from something as simple as like road rage, which I used to have. I'll freely admit before really this channel started doing positivity on the live stream, and in September I learned a few things as well. Started doing meditations and stuff, just like Klay, just finding peace with everything, finding gratitude, honestly. So I would like to be the opposite of Twitter. I would like to find gratitude in as many things as possible. And that's what we're here for. We're going to enjoy this process, even if we have a losing streak. Saying that tonight's game is a must win is an extremist way of putting it. It's a defeatist way of putting it. Hey, we got Matt Barnes in the house. Are we going to wear the same uniform? That's crazy. 2 nights in a row, the Run TMC uniforms. But anyway, I would like to look at things glass half full. We've got a long way to go. I know there's stats out there saying that there hasn't been a championship team, whether it's ever, that started 3-7 or this or that or the other thing. This is terrible, this news. And I look at it as this is a new NBA. We didn't have, did we have defending Western Conference champions, as in the Phoenix Suns, have a team like that ever lost by 40 in an elimination game? Have right? It's a different era. It's a weird era where you can give up 36 points in the first quarter and still have a shot at winning it at the end, probably even win it. You can have 30-point swings. We were down 26 against Toronto in 2016, 17, 18. I'm sure that record's been broken, right? Since then, there's been another team that's beaten another team that was down by more. I mean, that was up on them by more than 26, I'm pretty sure. We have, 50-point blowouts in the playoffs. And it's like, this is a weird NBA where everything swings back and forth crazily. What if this is just the pendulum swing and we're going to swing right back? What if Klay is right? Klay yesterday, looking out the sky bar, looking at the bay from the 9th floor of Chase, says, not just once, he said it twice. You go watch the video. He says, I have a gut feeling we're going to go on a win streak. Confidently says, I took some good shots the other day. I think I only had 2 bad shots according to the film. Meanwhile, everybody's like, oh, Klay's playing terrible and this, that. Klay's looking at the stuff glass half full. So that's my long-winded way of saying we are all in on positive vibes only right here. And that's how we're going to run this show. That's how we're going to do it. If you don't like that, there are plenty of places where your outrage will be rewarded. In fact, that's what made Twitter a billion-dollar company. Rewarding outrage. Let's go to Steve Kerr pregame because we haven't heard it yet. And I would like actually to, first of all, I spent that whole time talking. I left the screen record on record. So Mike Brown's, I got to cut that out I got to edit that part out, but we only got a minute of Mike Brown and like 10 minutes of me. Let's see. So no games tomorrow. I wonder if we can should we go live tomorrow and get some beat writers on here? I think we should. Maybe I'll try to do that. I didn't realize we were going to have an entire day off. So I messed up on that part. Did not plan. In other words, I have not made any phone calls to the respective people. And I haven't gotten to your comments, but I do want to get to your comments right now as we pull up Steve Kerr in the pregame. Let's do this. Share screen. Go, Steve.
Steve, you're wearing a vote shirt on a night that all 30 teams are playing in the NBA. Why do you want to send that message that it's important?
Well, the league is really promoting it across the country, with all 30 teams playing tonight and none of the 30 teams playing tomorrow night. It's symbolic, but it's also, it gives the players and coaches and team employees a chance to vote tomorrow if they are in their home districts. And it's a great message. It's a great message for our fans and for everybody out there. So we hope that people get out to the polls tomorrow.
Is some of the issue with trying to find Kuminga minutes been that you've been trying to play him at the 3 and maybe he's more likely a 4 or 5, certainly on offenses, and now you may be trying to get him into that 4 or 5 spot?
Yeah, I think the first 10 games have been about looking at certain combinations. I think we need to find better combinations for JK to play with. Obviously, he's been out of the rotation now for the last week or two, but he'll be back in there tonight, and hopefully the groups that we have him out there with will complement him, and vice versa.
Coach, how do you feel about your second unit and how they've been playing right now? Because, of course, the Kings have similar situations.
I don't think we have had a defined second unit. The early season rotations have been a little bit jumbled for a number of reasons. The minutes restrictions to Draymond and Klay, but also, really giving different guys looks. And so we don't have anything solidified yet. There will be a different look tonight and going forward for at least the next few games, and we'll give that a look. I think the big thing is we're still learning our team, and guys are finding roles, and we're getting a good look at how we can best put them together to give us the best team going forward. So we're still in that process.
With all the talk about second unit, it's been the young guys, obviously, for good reason. But JaMychal Green's numbers haven't been great. How do you think he's fitting in, and where do you see his role maybe changing in the future?
Yeah, JaMychal's a really good player. I think it's always hard to go to a new team when you're a vet and have to find a role, have to figure out a role, and I think we'll be looking at him a little bit at the 5 rather than the 4. He's such a good rebounder and a 3-point shooter, screen setter, that I have no doubt he's going to play a role for us this year. But we gotta change the look for sure, and so part of that will be scaling down, looking at some smaller lineups, and fitting guys in where we think they might be a little more comfortable.
Steve Klay played 34 minutes the other night. How much impact can he make when you get him to the mid-30s in terms of your rotations and the way you can use the rotations and the way you can kind of, I guess, juggle between first and second units?
Yeah, it allows us more flexibility. Same thing with Draymond now that he's back playing an unrestricted number of minutes. So it gives us a lot more flexibility, versatility, and we're going to explore some of that tonight.
Hey, Coach, with the young guys, I know you've talked a lot about they just need reps. Guys like James didn't get a lot of college experience. How hard is it for you as a coach to kind of strike that balance where you're saying, hey, it's okay if you struggle, but also we need you to produce out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a big part of this season. I say it all the time. Every season is different for us as a staff, and we have to figure out how to navigate each one differently. And so a big part of this season is, continuing the development of James and JK and Moses and Jordan, all our young guys, and still find the combinations that make the most sense to help us win games. So the development has to happen every day. We come from the big picture. It's not, it can't be a game by game. Oh my gosh, this guy only played, so such and such minutes, or this guy didn't play at all. I'm not interested in that narrative. I'm interested in our guys coming to work every day. And if they don't get a lot of time one night, the next day at practice, we're going to have a lot of scrimmaging and a lot of reps. And, that's how we're looking at it all season long.
Kind of judging by your JaMychal answer, it seems like probably Kuminga and JaMychal paired in the front court off the bench. What do you like about that combo?
You're going to speculate and then ask me about your speculation.
Okay, what do you like about a theoretical JaMychal Green, Jonathan Kuminga front court combo?
I'll talk about all the combinations and things that you see tonight. But I'm not going to tell Mike who I'm playing tonight.
Steve, you crammed a lot of games into that road trip. How nice is it to not only be back home, but to also then have a little bit of a reprieve this week and have a lot of space between your games here? Yeah,
it's good to be home. I think it's nice for guys to sleep in their own beds, see their kids, see their families. I think the best part of this week is that we have these 2 practice days. We'll have tomorrow off, and then two straight days of practice, which we need to tighten up our game, and then a great team coming in Friday. So it's pretty rare to have, only 2 games in a stretch like this. So we have to take advantage of it while we can with the practice time.
Hey, Coach, what's going on, Steve? Where do you guys begin to rehabilitate your defense and fix those holes?
Starts in transition. That's the very first part of defense, is when the ball changes possession. And there's a lot of different things that we have to do better beyond transition. But the biggest one is just fouling. We are just hacking away out there. Every single game on the road, we are putting ourselves in the hole by giving the other team free throws, but also letting guys get comfortable seeing the ball go in the hoop. I think Jalen Suggs took 9 free throws in Orlando, made a couple huge threes down the stretch. It's a lot easier to hit threes if you can go to the line and get your rhythm shooting free throws. That theme happened over and over and over again. And it's us. We're reaching. We're constantly reaching and hacking, and we obviously have to do. I've got to do a better job of coaching the group and get them to the point where we can defend without fouling and make the other team have to work harder for their points.
Steve, you mentioned scrimmaging at practice this week. Last time we talked to Andre before the road trip, he said he was going to be scrimmaging soon. Do you anticipate he'll be part of that in practice?
He's going to get, I just talked to him. He's getting a really good workout in right now with some sprints and a lot of skill work. And so he said he's feeling well, and we're wrapping up his activity for sure.
Okay. Good with that. Show you a few other things as we set this up. Let's check the referee assignments, NBA referee assignments. So first off, we have Pat Fraherd, Natalie Sago. Oh my gosh. So we got a bunch of young refs. So we're at the 22:45 mark. When we have 3 young refs, the likelihood of Draymond getting a T goes up. It just does. Will he get a T? No, it doesn't mean he'll get a T. I'm just saying the likelihood goes up when I don't see a veteran referee's name on there. So just kind of a fact of life. Let me see if I can pull up another stream here in due time. Okay, that battery's at full. That's good. All right, so by the way, this is pretty cool right here. I'm sorry. This matchup right here is pretty cool. Let's take a look. Right there. Steph Curry versus De'Aaron Fox. They put another stat on NBC, which was really awesome, which was most points per game by a player over 34 years old all time. Number 1, Kevin Durant this year. Number 2, Steph Curry this year. Number 3, they had Bernard King on there, former Warrior. I think Bernard was a Warrior for 2 years or some real short stint. And Michael Jordan's on there as well. Let's go back here and look at the starters. Warriors PR has the starters. right here. Harrison Barnes. What's up, HB? Okay, what do we got in the comments? Oh, thanks, Zod. Ah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'll get to some of those. Wow. Elijah with the nugget on Looney over there in the Okay, so hope Wiseman can do better at protecting the rim. You should honestly go watch maybe at halftime, whenever you can tomorrow. The Looney video and the Steve Kerr video really talked about how hard it is for a big man to play that middle linebacker position where you have to vocalize everything. Even Looney, there were two things about Looney that I want to point out. And we're at the 25-45 mark. Looney's interview yesterday after practice on stuff on behind the scenes Wiseman stuff. Really behind the scenes Wiseman big man stuff. So one of the stories Looney gave was that Andre Iguodala used to, like, every day in practice or every game, he would always he'd get picked, and he'd like purposely get picked because he didn't hear me talking. And then he'd get picked, stare at me, said, why didn't you say anything? So it's interesting. And we all know James is a quiet guy, right? It's interesting how, and I think the Warriors learned this the hard way, as you get to the NBA, kind of the things that you're looking for from the center. And that's what also it makes Draymond so awesome. This is an opportunity to really praise the uniqueness of Draymond, right? So 27 mark. This also means we should really be grateful for Draymond and his ability to be vocal for the team. Kerr is at half court and saying, please go vote, I believe. It's either that or National Pet Adoption Week. So one or the other is the topic for tonight. And the other story that Looney gave was really just that when you come into the league, you don't realize how important it is to vocalize everything. And when you're kind of a young guy, you don't know whether you're saying the right thing, you're in the right spot. And Looney was like, you should say something, because if the read that you make, if the call that you make is going to be wrong, let's all be on the same page being wrong. We can't be on separate pages. So right there, coincidentally, Elijah pulled up the Looney stats. So I appreciate that. Perfect timing on that. And I got, let's see, which stream of mine is faster here? Oh, it'll be the Chromebook. So I'm going to maximize the Chromebook on my TV. Oddly enough, the Chromebook is faster than the other one. So I'm about to tip off. Warriors and the Run TMCs, man. Let's pull up the box score. Klay will win the tip, even though Sabonis tapped it first. So here we go. Box score. And Draymond, left side, no handoff, loses the ball, turnover. Wow. Keegan Murray, fouled by Klay. Right out the gate, a veteran screws it up yet again. Not a good start. Not a good start. Oh, man. Come on, Draymond. That's an AAU turnover. First play, Draymond, AAU turnover. almost wrote tournament. I'm always like typing AAU tournament. So my subconscious mind already is expecting that. Wow. Give me the eye roll emoji for the description. So let's try this again. 1-0. He missed the free throw. Steph for 3. Splash. Handoff Looney. Good job. Sabonis over to Herter. Kevin Herter up against Klay. Handoff HB. He wanted to take Klay downhill, but didn't. Pass goes into Keegan against Steph. Steph, good positional defense per usual. Looney rebound, Draymond attack. Steph fake over to Draymond. Layup good. We forgive Draymond. We forgive him for getting the ball downhill as Sabonis was stuck in the front court. Got hit in the mouth, but, just inadvertent. So Sabonis, fake, goes in on Looney. Fake again, right hand, no good. Good positional defense, Looney. 10:35, 10:34. We're up 5-1, by the way. Steph splash and Draymond layup. Klay over to Looney, wide open. Wants a handoff, no. Go back to Klay. He's up top, goes down. Fades away on Herter. No good. Sabonis rebound. Looney gave chase on the rebound, so good effort. Now they swing. Keegan in the corner, no good. Steph downhill. Klay finds it in his hands, thank goodness. Because Steph lost it. He was about to go downhill and lost the ball. Steph goes right by Herter. Good. Layup. Left baseline. 7-1 Warriors. 10 minutes exactly. 9:58, 9:57. Sabonis against Looney. Klay ties him up. Jump ball. Yeah, Klay. Getting back to that all defensive second team level. He should be first team. He should have more of those trophies. All right, is it possible that Warriors conditioning? Yes, it's possible. It's a combination of things. I don't think it's one thing. I think it's many things. I mean, only, be careful, Daniel, only Siths deal in absolutes. But defense can be a very correctable thing to focus on. Steph around the Looney pick, finds Draymond down low and one. Thanks to a Looney screen that started out. Flexing. Draymond's flexing. So we're up 9-1, 9:43 dead ball, free throw coming. Amy helping us out with the Facebook numbers. Wow, that's quite a nice profile pic, Amy. Wow, very nice, very classy. All right. Warriors in 5. And Draymond missed the free throw. Here comes Fox, right side Wiggins. Steph playing free safety, but DeMontis hits a jumper. Over to Wiggins, left side. Draymond up top. Right curl, Klay finds Looney. Oh, reverse layup, no good, but he tip, no good. Come on, Loon. Sabonis rebound, brings it up. Shovel pass Fox for 3 over Steph. Good. That's what happens. 5-point play. Man, 5-point swing right there. Gotta hit the point blank ones. Draymond against Keegan. Curl Steph around the Looney screen. Jumper good. Very Michael Jordan-ish, honestly. That felt like Michael Jordan coming around the weak side pick. Oh, man. Couple goats. Fox fadeaway over Draymond. Nice shot, Fox. He does more of that. Man, he'll be the finesse version of Ja Morant. Klay right side, Draymond up top. Throws it away again, but he threw it at such a laser pass that it just bounced off Fox and went out of bounds. But we got to clean that up. But, I do think it takes Draymond a little bit longer to get into the groove these days, just being, 32 or whatever age he is. What is his age anyways? Let's check it. Draymond Green Wiki. That substitution coming in. Yeah, 32, born March 4th. All right, inbound coming with 7 seconds. Klay gets it, shoots it. Good. 2-pointer, assist Steph. 13-8, 8-22, 8-21, 8-20. And we got Davion Mitchell in early. Keegan drives, kicks at the HB corner. Draymond closeout, no good. Looney rebound, outlet Steph, right side against Keegan. He's sort of shaded by DeMontis. So they just post up Wiggs against Davion. Davion steal. That's why he was drafted, folks. One of the reasons. Superb on defense. Inside to Sabonis against Wiggs. Looney helps. It's 1-on-2. They call him out. They call a foul, bail him out. I'd love to see a replay on that. Let me check the replay on my other stream here. Oh, you're going to get the replay right here. Slow-mo NBC. Little elbow, but Looney's left hand is on Sabonis's left shoulder. So that is a foul on Looney. What's up, Facebook user? Ah, yeah. Peaceful, yes, sir. Tay himself. What's up? Let's go Warriors. Well, Steph is currently not an MVP candidate because we don't have the winning percentage. But once we get that back up, then Steph will return to being an MVP candidate. Where's the scoreboard? I don't have a scoreboard. So you're just going to have to pull up your own box score on your phone, because if I were to not hide the scores right here, oh, I want to hide them because I don't want to be spoiled. I'm still here trying to enjoy this game at the end of the day along with you guys. I don't want to ruin my experience. That being said, nobody spoil anything in the comments. Wiggins spins. He got the space that he created, but then threw the ball away trying to go alley-oop to Looney, who doesn't have the verticality. That made no sense. So it would be good to see Wiggins play better this game. Sabonis left open, left side, 15-footer good, 17-footer. We're only up 13-12. Looney up top. Weak side, Wiggins backdoored. They faked him out, and Herder paid for that. 15-12, we're up. 15-12, 7-08. Good to be having the lead early on without giving up, 30 points already. So we're on pace for less than 30 because we've given up 12 points, halfway point is 6 minutes. So far, so good. Any other questions, my friends? Don't know if we're going to have Dean or not. I want to catch up in the... Oh, why don't we do some highlights right here. Steph starts the dub scoring. Okay, let's go to the next one. Steph to Draymond. So enjoy that while I do this. What am I doing? Oh. There. Let's also, one of the factors that is affecting us is the absence of Dante DiVincenzo. So enjoy some pregame Dante. He will play on Friday, probably. But he's looking good, right? Let's see. So again, tonight we're probably going to see Kuminga And JaMychal, remember last live stream, I was like, how are they gonna give Kuminga more minutes? I thought they would just bench J-Mike because I don't really know. But then what else did I say? I said, I don't get paid enough to make that decision. Let's trust in Steve Kerr, and that's what he's gonna do. Soon enough, we still got the starters in 7 minutes, 6:59, 6:58. Herder goes to Sabonis, who misses a point blank shot. Lucky Looney rebound. Steph finds Wiggs, tic-tac-toe though. Wiggs extra pass to Draymond. Where's my man Aaron? My X's and O's guy at the 40-30 mark with 6:45. Q1, Wiggins extra pass. His IQ with the Hall of Famers going up and up. Herder misses a three. Either Steph or Wiggins got the rebound, probably Steph. He pulls up, fakes, but it goes over to Draymond, over to Wiggins. No good. Let's see who's coming in. Somebody on the Kings is coming in. Herder against Wiggins, nothing. Screened by Sabonis. Over to Mitchell. Right side, Klay shaded over. He got the shot off, no good. Wiggins, had he made that, I would have rewound to see if Klay made a mistake. Draymond finds Steph on the back door. Oh, I want to watch the replay on this slower stream. Let's see. Keegan got faked out. Keegan got faked out by Looney. He thought the screen was going to go to Looney. Beautiful. I want to remember that part too. Keegan got faked out by Steph and a Looney screen. Love it. So those are the secondary actions that are just incredible of the Warriors, you know. All right. What happened here? Harrison Barnes missed a three. Now we're in the front court. Klay gets a three. Assist. Draymond left wing. Klay is happy. He smiles. And I'm slow on my stream here. Davion Mitchell pulls up from three, back rimmed it. Mike Brown's like, guys, can we get better shots? But Sabonis gets the long rebound. Oh, I see. And Mitchell hits a three. And that was Wiggins again attacking, finding Draymond, extra pass over to Klay for the three before that. Looney pushes off on Sabonis. We're only up 7. We're playing okay. We're playing okay. And just the way that Steph shed. Credit Steph for the subtle shove. Okay, next one. Next possession here. 4:30, 4:29, 4:28. That's was that Fox? Loses the ball on the runner. I don't know if that was Fox. I got to look it up. Wiggins to Draymond, 2-pointer, fouled. It is. Oops. Oh, Malik Monk, my fault. Malik Monk. Trey Lyles is in there. Metu's coming in. How much is Harrison making these days? Hoops hype. Warrior salaries. That's how you do it, my friends. Switch it over to Sacramento. Look at the salary cap. Harrison making $18 million. He's a free agent. Ooh. He's a free agent. But I don't think he wants to make a veteran's minimum, and all we can afford is a veteran's minimum, especially with Dante picking up some of that chunk of the MLE. So once again, Draymond misses one of the free throws, and we're only up 9. Oh, no, he must have made both. Okay, my fault, Dray. So is that Metu? Over to Monk, over to Harrison, attacks Kuminga. Hey, JK's in there. Travel. Let me see the replay. Good job of moving your feet, JK. Let's see. Yeah, travel. Easy call. 4 minutes to go, dead ball. Here we go. Steph with 3:56, 55, 54. JK pick, JK flares. So Steph steps back on Trey Lyles splash. 2 splashes this quarter, 27-15. This is the start we've been waiting for. JP's in there as well. And Anthony Lamb. Ooh, wow. Metu finds a cutting. Trey Lyles good. Let me see how the breakdown occurred there. There's Trey Lyles. Oh, miscommunication on defense. Kuminga wanted to lunge out to HB in the corner, and Anthony Lamb was there already. He was going to switch, but they both lunged out on Barnes, which then created the seam for the Kings. So that's about what, at the 30 mark. Lamb wanted to help JK to the corner versus HB. That's wrong. So that's a communication issue. So you see, when they talk about communication, it's like that. Anyways, some stuff happened. We caused a jump ball. We won the tip. I think Anthony Lamb won the tip. Good job, Lamb. I wonder what his reach is, right? We should look that up. Steph, fake up top, right side, Kuminga. Off-ball foul on Fox against Steph. Let's Anthony Lamb wingspan. 6'11". 6'11" wingspan. 27-17 timeout, 2:54. Oh, man. Yeah, dang. Is your question procedural, or you're actually thinking of wanting to trade Lamb and or Jerome? We don't really do knee-jerk trades here. That's why I ask. Yep. So Wednesday, tomorrow is going to be a day off. So, man, I'm doing a good job of keeping all these notes. 48, Mark. Tomorrow will be a day off for the Warriors, according to Steve. I think he said that yesterday. Expect a scrimmage Wednesday with Andre, obviously. We're looking good today. Yes, sir. 124. Can we get some more likes? Dwight Howard is signing awesome, Blazing. So what we do with that is we go here, we go Hoops Hype, hoopshype.com, and go Dwight Howard, right? And let's see if we can find any rumors. Signs deal to play in Taiwan. Announces he's headed overseas. Anybody know when the Taiwan League ends? Because you know what? This makes, okay, 49 Mark, right? Dwight Howard announces he'll play in Taiwan. Makes his podcast blurb very salesy. Oh, I think I'd be a great fit for the Warriors. Yeah, because right now you just got an offer from Taiwan, and you'd rather not go to Taiwan because, you know, you just want a chance at. You want a chance. Is that Don Nelson? Don Nelson is no, that's Joe Montana. That's Joe Montana. Oh my gosh. I just saw it quickly, so I thought it was Don Nelson. A skinny Don Nelson. That's funny though. Joe Montana is a skinny Don Nelson. Klay misses a 3. Keegan rebound. I gotta put that in there. Joe Montana is a skinny Don Nelson. Look it up. Joe Montana, skinny Don Nelson. Looks like a man, I swear. Okay, they miss a 3. Steph grabs another rebound. How many rebounds does he have? We've been calling his name a lot. 3 rebounds. Steph fakes out Metu and would have lobbed it to JK because JK was wide open on the baseline, but it's a foul. And Trey Lyles had no choice but to help out on that. So it was actually a good foul. Actually a good foul. Oh, cool. I got video of Joe Montana. I swear he looks like a skinny skinny Don Nelson. Ball's back in. Klay throws it behind JK. JK says, my fault. I'm going to watch the replay right here. Steph checks out. Ty Jerome's in. So JP passes over to JK. Threw it behind him. I mean, it's catchable, but it's also, primarily Klay's fault. A little off kilter there, and they hit a 3. I'll come back in a moment. Ty Jerome up to Klay. Back up top to Jerome down the lane, finds Lamb, reverse layup, no good. Smoke the layup. Oh man, you got to hit those, man. Oh, 3. Who's that? Malik Monk? Okay, JK gets it underneath. Reverse dunk. Beautiful. That was Ty Jerome just feeding JK in the post against Lyles, and then right back to him, and then some action to the hoop. Good cut. And they get another 3, De'Aaron Fox. Good cut with about 1:15 to go, I would say. 29-23, 1:15. JK misses point blank. Okay. So now we fouled De'Aaron, and that lead is dwindling. 29-27. So this bench, very risky, I would say, to go with the two-way players. But I guess you're all in on Anthony Lamb at the 3 and JK at the 4. I wouldn't have done that if I was a coach. I would have gone with JK at the 3, but what do I know? That Steve is with them every day at practice, so. So Lamb would have been the guy that I would have subtracted the minutes for to give to JK. Lamb misses a 3, and Keegan rebound. Fox up top against JK. 7 seconds. 6, 5. Monk fades. 3. It's a splash. I don't know why Ty Jerome left him. I don't know why he did that. 3, 2, 1. Jerome put it up. He puts it up. It's no good though. And we lose the quarter. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. I don't normally criticize the coach all that much. I just, at the end of the day, I wouldn't play two two ways unless I had to. I mean, there's just a reason that they're two ways, and it's easy to see. Hindsight is 2020. But I, not knowing the ins and outs of the Warriors and how the chemistry is going and scrimmage and everything, I have no problem. Just like Damian Lee, not that he was a two-way, but you play Damian, you don't, you play him, you don't. Belly, same thing. You're rewarding Lamb for a good road trip. You don't need to reward two-way players for good road trips. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm baffled by that rotation. I am. And I am as pro Steve Kerr as you can get. So a little odd to me. I really did criticize Steve Kerr just now for that rotation that sucked. That rotation sucked. I'd love to see some more of the defense on those, but the stream is stuck in an ad, and I'd have to wait until the ad's over and then rewind to like one of the 3-pointers. I don't even know which 3-pointer to go to, because it was like, you look up, oh my gosh, we're only up, 3, and we were up 12. It was 27-15 at one point, and now it's 29-31. So it's 16-2 run to end the quarter. Of course, I used to be a coach, and usually the first thing I would say is my players should have played better. So yeah, I mean, that group should have played better, but maybe not have that group in the first place. And but remember, Steve's done a lot of good things for us as well, and maybe we're trying to get to this rotation, but we still got Lamb and Jerome out there. Too much physicality by Lamb right there. And maybe it's I'm trying to find reasons for this. Maybe Lamb has just really been playing well on defense, and he's saying, I don't know why you would bench Moody. I don't know. Now Keegan hits a 3. Let me see how this play develops, because it's a made 3 again. Malik Monk, and then Wiggins has to guard 2 people. I think, again, I hate to pick on Jordan Poole, but the point of attack, once again, quite awful. So I'm going to come back to that soon enough. Malik Monk easily goes by and we foul him. Point of attack defense is atrocious with the second unit again. Lamb got away with the push. No, he did get called on the push. Let me play that last 3 back here. 11:47 to go, Q2. It's Malik Monk. Like, it's not De'Aaron Fox. JP just loses Monk too easily. So 11:47. We got what? 58-30. JP loses Monk on the inbound too easily. I don't know. Just be tougher. He's getting screened off so easily. All right, back to regular action. We're down 5. JK, handoff Jerome, right side, over to Lamb, swing one more to Wiggins, jab step, attack, back out to Poole for 3, no good. Lamb gives good chase, but no. Here they come, Keegan right side. They throw it away, but he saves it. Back out to De'Aaron. Pick and roll with Metu, and Jordan Poole fouls him. God. 10:38 to play. There's no need to do that. JP fouls Metu on the switch for no reason. What's Metu going to do? He's not even really a lob threat. 6'10", 6'9". Yeah. Davion thankfully misses a runner that he probably should have made. Lamb rebounds it. I don't like this rotation at all. How do you not play Moody? That makes no sense to me. Wow. I get the Lamb. Lamb is being rewarded for playing well. Did they see something on the tape? JK misses a 3. Like, I thought Moody played well. De'Aaron misses a 3, thank goodness. Keegan also, thank goodness, fouls Wiggins on the rebound. Wow. We better scrap this from the spreadsheet. Like, by the next half. I don't want to see this 5 again, but I get it. I get it when you don't change midstream. You kind of script it out. You script out your rotations and you figure it out. And they're in no hurry. It's not a must-win game type thing situation. They're worried about themselves because we're in this rut. Let's win a game about ourselves, get out of that rut, and then we can really start game planning against certain teams. So our offense is just stuck in mud because Wiggins has to pull up from 2, no good. Right there, handoff, easy handoff to Fox. Jerome's late on the closeout. It just doesn't make sense to me. JK downhill, way downhill, dunks it. Oh my gosh, so athletic, so athletic. At least we got JK in there. I mean, geez, it could be worse. We might have had, you know, like no spark in there. Not that JaMychal is terrible. It's just that he's not really a offensive creator. If we didn't have an offensive creator like JK in there, oh boy. Lamb smashes into Fox. Let me see how that play develops as well. Metu over to Fox. Double screen. Just goes right by Lamb. Oh, ouch. I am so flabbergasted. I hit my head while sighing. Thanks for getting the spam out of there. (906) 3733. What are you saying in the comments? Was that 5 straight threes? Wow. There is a chance that Steve is just experimenting with this rotation, but I wouldn't have even experimented with that. I don't understand why you would have two-way players on the floor if you really, you know, especially if Moody hasn't played. If Moody hasn't sucked, then why have the two-way players out there? So go ahead and trash him in the comments, I guess. No, I mean, one thing I would encourage is that when you say stuff like our bench sucks, it's like you're stating the obvious. Like, how does that really, I mean, I get it. You're venting. I'll let you guys vent every now and then. Go ahead, vent. But just realize you're just venting. It doesn't really like contribute to a solution by just saying, you know, oh, we suck. You know, but not that I don't, it's not like I'm banning that, you know. I'm just saying that if you can keep the comments a little bit more, you know, erudite, a little bit more intelligent. I mean, we know they suck. We know that. We can see that with our own eyes. I don't need to be, you know, tap on the shoulder. Our bench sucks. Like, I don't need to, you know, be alerted to that, right? So obviously you're just venting. But just understand that you're just venting. So it'd be great if because with every vent there should be a cheer, right? It'd be great if you balanced out your venting with a cheer. So if something goes right, could you please cheer for the team as well? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just speaking of, social media utopia, my hopes for a positive environment. We are at the end of the day still let's go Warriors. All right. Jonathan, one-on-one, spin, gets a foul called. Wow, Jonathan's so good at that. Anyways, Draymond came in. So they're really experimenting with all this stuff. Yeah. He just manufactures fouls. He's so athletic that like a guy like Keegan can't really help it. He's gonna reach in. If you've ever played basketball, you got a guy that's really active down in the paint. Sometimes it's more of just like a big guy in the traditional sense, Shaquille O'Neal type in your league and in your men's league, and you're always trying to time it and get the block, and most times you're fouling them. So that's the great part about the threat of JK is that he demands that you reach in there to try and do something to stop his athleticism. Oh, number 3 just bricked it from 3. Who's number 3? I forget. Terrence Davis. Wiggins will pull up. No good. Man. It's like the moment Steph sits down, our whole offense in terms of the system breaks down. Like, why? That's De'Aaron Fox with the jumper. 8-12, 8-11, 8-10 to go. JP, sling pass, Jerome, down the lane, misses it, gets the call. He's been doing good. It's just that I would prefer not to have Lamb and Jerome on the floor at the same time. I mean, it's just, to me, they're two ways for a reason. Just not as high of a ceiling for athleticism or skill, and then and in that process, you're taking away Steph with the farmer's tan, which means he went golfing recently. Ty Jerome hits the free throw, so we're down 4. Klay's going to check in next. He's over there with Eric Hausen talking about stuff. 7:59, 7:58, 7:57. And they go down low to DeMontis against Draymond. He doesn't bite. No good, but tips it in. I think at that point you gotta bum rush the guy. He's in the paint. You gotta help him out. Try and get a replay on that. Now we got a foul. Let's see. Wiggins, go attack him. Jonathan. Wiggins or Jonathan's got to help out. Let's see. 7:37, it's about 7:45. I got to write that in there. Klay misses it, gets the call. Go to the line. Yeah, there's a lot of things on defense I can point out nearly every possession. So I don't know why you're bringing up Quindary. Quindary's not with us anymore. Made that decision a while ago. All right, they miss. Draymond picks up the rebound, brings it up. We're down 5. He wanted JK to cut, but he didn't. Actually, it's just a bad pass. You're not going to throw the ball, through Harrison Barnes on that. And they score 3. That's our starters. That Steph and Klay had a 3 hit in front of them. Klay now will shoot a 3, and so then we get in desperate mode. We kind of go, oh shit, we better do something. Klay will definitely shoot that. He hits this, we got to call timeout, right? And he hit it. So that's Terrence Davis, 48-37. Honestly, there should be some boo birds. You can't throw the ball through a guy. That's just a terrible turnover. And then right here, look at how low Steph got. Wow, Steph was incredibly lazy on Kevin Huerter. He's a bona fide 3-point shooter. So I just pointed out, where are we at? Around the 6:30, so around 7-minute mark. Dray, bad turnover. Steph, lazy closeout. It's the starters on that one. So the bench ended up doing we were up 12. The bench lost that to -2. The next rotation of the bench with Draymond made it, I guess, -5. And now we're -11. And going from -5 to -11, that's on Draymond, Steph, and Klay on those couple sequences. So the starter's back to -6. Let's look at those plus minuses. Yeah. The bench is an atrocious plus minus. As you can see, the -17 from Jonathan and -16 with Ty Jerome. But Klay has a -10. Wow. It's like we really haven't solved our bad habits. One theory I'd like to throw out there, like you guys keep saying, we miss Mike Brown on defense. How about for rotations? He's the guy that created the spreadsheets every day for the rotations. I would like to submit that maybe we really miss Mike Brown on those rotation spreadsheets. Of course, I can't really blame the first 10 games because the second unit's supposed to have Dante and JaMychal in it, right? But tonight, these rotations make no sense. But anyways, Steph cures the Blues with a pull-up 3. Now we're down 8. And we got Steph, Klay, Moody, Wiggins, and Draymond. I don't mind this 5. Oh, Klay with an all-defensive tap out of Davion, and it touches Davion on the way out. Man, Klay's ability to hack down reminds me of Chris Mullin, quite honestly. Anyway, Steph and Dray, right side, pick and roll. 2 guys on Steph, finds Draymond down low. He attacks. No good. I don't know why Dray wanted to try and finish that one. Davion over to Sabonis. Throws it away. Steph, beautiful steal. gets a foul out of it too from Malik. And Mike Brown's probably wincing that that was an unforced error on DeMontis. Well, they did say, true, they did say that Kerr did say that there was going to be some experimenting tonight. To this level, I'm a little shocked, but maybe what's happening is that they really truly are experimenting a lot. And if we see the rotation settle down in the second half, then we know Kerr was experimenting. Because to me, going with Lamb and Jerome at the same time, even if it's against the Kings, it's just that's a huge experimentation. And I kind of don't want to see that second half. We're down 6 despite it all. Heck, maybe it's light years. Maybe we win by 30 and Steve Kerr knew all along of that. Pick and roll with Sabonis resetting the post against Steph, crab dribble in, back out to Monk, left side Fox, sidestep 3. No, it's a foul before that. Klay's mad at himself for that foul, but he saved a 3. Try and see here what he's mad about. I wasn't paying. Oh, because it's free throws. But would have given up a 3. Oh, reaching in. Yeah. Klay's mad at himself. 5:19 to go. Q2. Yep. 116 on the Klay mad at himself for reaching in, which was in the penalty. Man, I see a lot of defensive lapses. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I think I want to just attribute it to the ring night. Steph, step back, 3, left side. Guys, I really hope we don't waste this 3-point barrage by Steph. You'd like to have Steph be able to bring that. I mean, if there's anybody in the NBA that can continue hitting threes at a remarkable rate, it would be Steph, right? But we got Cleveland coming up on Friday, so let's hope he's still got the quivers in the arrow. I mean, the arrows in the quiver, sorry. And Malik Monk goes right by. Man, who was that? Jeez, that can't happen. Wow. 4:54 mark. Monk goes right by Moody. Good Lord, Moody. Everyone's at fault tonight. God, our defensive woes are just, wow. Moody completely lost Monk. That makes no sense. Moody? Wow. Point of attack defense is atrocious. Tic-tac-toe, Steph, Draymond, Moody. Bad defense by the Kings. I think they recognized that Steph was getting hot, so they started to trap him. But hey, we need that, you know. If we have a GOAT on our team, we got to take advantage of such gravity. All right. Monk, right side 3, no good. They finally missed one. What's their percentage tonight? Must be insane. 9 of 19. Steph, step back 2, no good. We're 5 of 13. Steph is 7 for 8. That's his first miss. And now they've got Fox finds Sabonis. Beautiful play. Draymond wants a foul. Let's see. Oh, DeMontis shoved him down. Wow. That was right in front of the ref. Right in front of the ref. Be careful, Dray. As I said, that's a young ref. We don't know him. Klay, attack, spin, fade, good, trickles in. 333, 332, 331. We're down 6. Could be worse. We should be down 16 the way we're playing. Sabonis wide open, trickles in. Wow, so easy. My goodness, what's happening here? Again, point of attack. I don't know. Solid pick and roll. What's this? A foul on Steph? Bad screen? Wow, man. No, traveling by Draymond. Oh, man. Let's see. I want to really see if he traveled. They never call that. Andrew Wiggins steal. Bucket on the fast break. We're down 6 still. By sheer talent alone, we're down 6. By fundamental defense and kind of fundamental offense, we should be down more. Sabonis against Draymond's chair. He has to escape, pass out. Monk has to shoot a desperation 3. No good at the shot clock buzzer. Touchdown pass from Steph to Wiggins. Sheer talent alone is making it a 4-point game. 57-53. 226 to go. Sheer talent alone. What I mean by that is Steph's threes, Steph delivering the ball on these, like a lot of these plays are not coming from our motion offense. So that's why I say by sheer talent alone, we're down 4, 2:26 to play. Steph leads. Yeah, I know, huh? Wow. Got a Kings fan in the chat. Goat emoji. Yeah, we were leading by 12 at one point. Yep. Wow, man, Garrett, I just went over this. Like, for you to say, "Oh, we suck." It doesn't. I didn't build this channel for people to vent, but that was your first comment, and then your second comment was also of the same ilk, and it's like, where's the cheering when Steph hits a 3? Can you at least cheer for Steph? Go, "Oh, beautiful shot, Steph," or "Goat 3 right there." Say something to balance out your negativity. But I understand it's venting. I get that. But you haven't really built equity on the channel yet. You kind of got to build the equity. Build some equity by cheering for the Warriors first. Instead of just complaining or venting. Sabonis this time charges into Draymond. They finally called one. Finally. Touchdown pass, yep. Klay, right side, no good. Well, Pilgrims, I mean, he's getting help from Wiggins. So now they got a foul. We're in the penalty because Sabonis got by Wiggins. I you know, when you make comments in the comment chat and like some things are like Steph needs help. Again, I see that more as just venting. Is that like an actual solution? Like, I mean, because I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem, actually, the solution is play better defense. Like point of attack defense has been rather porous. So if we're taking a ball out of the hoop every single time, then we've got to rely on Steph's gravity. Or if we don't have Steph's gravity, we've got to execute that offense. And without Steph in there, It's not happening. Draymond wanted a foul on the drive. Klay hacks Fox on the 3. That's 3 shots. That scrimmage on Wednesday is going to be a killer. I'm telling you, man. They're going to be run ragged. This is why are you fouling a 3-point shooter? Just unbelievable. Just mental errors. Isn't that a high five, though? Klay just did a high five. Where are you, Bill Kennedy? We forgot to high five. Everybody, high five. Let's go, Warriors. High five. High five. High five. Or at least that's what we learned what a high five was in Miami, is it not? I really do think the problem is still defense, and then defense leads to offense. So our defense is so atrocious that it's not leading to offense unless you got a gravity guy like Steph. Now they're going to try JP with Steph, right? Oh no, is it JP? Nope. Yeah, JP's in there. Took out Klay. Wow. Klay, bad foul. Get out of there. He's got 16 minutes though. Now we got another foul. Kerr saying that's a blocked shot. Steph's upset. Let me check the replay. Is he going to challenge? Let's see. Can't tell from that angle. Can't tell from that angle. Show me another angle, NBC. Draymond's having a heated conversation with the ref. Be careful. I'm telling you, Dray, be careful on that. It's a young ref. They don't know you. Here's the other angle. Yeah, I think that's a foul. Got him, grazed him fingernail on the forearm. Fingernail though. I wouldn't teach that as a coach. I wouldn't teach trying to. I mean, he tried to get the clean block, but like, no, I don't think. I think that's a foul. I don't think that's a block. Like, you're taking a major risk going right there, but it's nitpicky. I mean, I could be wrong. It could be a give me a close up angle. There might be some space in between the finger and the wrist. Anyways, this 3 by JP. Harrison Barnes against JP. JP falls down. Golly. But nothing happened. Fox inside. DeMontis against Moody. We double. Wiggins doubles. They find Fox in the corner, though. 3, no good. Lucky. Steph gets the rebound. We're down 9. Over to Poole. Stuck. Wiggins up top. Go down the left lane. Nope. Now post up Kevin. That's his hands all over him. That's an and 1. Wow. No call with Kevin Huerter's hand all over Wiggins' back. No fair. And he hits a 3. That's a 5-point play. We are down 11, though. We're down 11 to the Kings. A good portion of a lot of this is just bad defense. So 21 seconds with 8-second differential. Steph, design play. Misses the 3. Wide open. Screen set by Draymond. I told you, like, he can't make every single 3. And, you know, he was making the other 3s, but we weren't doing anything fundamental on the defense. Fox pulls up. DeMontis rebound. Nothing. 67-55. Halftime. Try to stay positive. Paul Hansen, I disagree. Maybe they are not that good. No, your defense is atrocious. I mean, how many months ago was June? 6 months ago, no, 5 months ago, your defense, I'm talking to Klay, I'm talking to Steph on the lazy closeout, I'm talking to Kuminga on an easy help. Like, you're not covering anybody. Sabonis is on Draymond. Go help him. Like, you're not covering anybody. Like, the play's down low. It's Sabonis against Draymond under the hoop. Freaking go help the guy. Okay. And how many other ones can I name? I've written them in the description. Klay reaching in. JP loses Monk on the inbound too easily. JP fouls Metu on the switch for no reason. Our most highest paid players are playing the worst defense. We've basically demoted James Wiseman. He gets no minutes because we're trying to tinker around and maybe there's some effect on Looney, and we haven't even seen J-Mike yet. Yeah, so these rotations are not working either, but you got to try and find something that works. Go from there, but how can you find anything that works when... How can you find any rotations that work when the defense is this bad? I'm the main guys. By now, I would expect, really, what I'm about to say is like, I don't think is a tough ask. I really want to see like almost zero mistakes on defense from everybody that played in the Boston Celtics finals. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask to play the same urgency of defense from the guys who played in Boston? That means almost zero mistakes. We got to have zero mistakes by Steph and Klay and Jordan Poole and Wiggins and Draymond and Steph and Looney, although Looney hasn't done anything bad on defense, missed a couple layups. We've gone away from Looney in the second unit as well. So we've ditched the big lineup entirely. I don't even want to list out our defensive issues with the bench, which I'm sure there was, because they gave up the 12-point lead and we went at least minus 6, then minus 11 once the starters came back in and added to that -5. So the starters won't get blamed because their net is +7 or whatever it is, right? But you got to set a good example. You as a starter, you just played in the finals in June. You just played your ass off. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. They played their asses off against Boston, and it takes a toll mentally and physically. Maybe that's it. You know, guarding Tatum, Robert Williams, Jaylen Brown, and Marcus Smart, Grant Williams. Maybe it just takes a toll. I'm running out of, excuses for the brain farts on defense that just cannot happen from your Hall of Famers. I'm just saying. Perhaps playing defense against Boston took a lot out of the main guys' defense, because I see problems with our defense from the main guys, and that cannot happen. It doesn't set the right precedent for your bench. And actually, they came out in the beginning pretty good, pretty solid. the starters, and then they had that lapse again. So the second rotation around, we went from -5, which was the bench's fault, from +12 to -5. So then the starters came back in, or some of the main guys came back in, went from -5 to -11. So that second rotation of starters wasn't good either. So, the blame can go around all day. So what do you want to blame? You want to blame the bench for setting you on a downhill path, and starters come in and they aren't as focused, or as when the ball tipped off, or what the hell's going on, right? I just feel like the bench is the bench is the bench. So when you have future Hall of Famers, the future Hall of Famers have to kind of go, just like they did at the tip-off. They kind of got to go, guys, look, we got to play better. And maybe some of that is also the Jordan Poole Draymond dynamic, where as bad as Poole is on defense, I'm thinking someone should just go tell JP to go tell Draymond, it is okay to yell at me because I need that to wake me up. Because that dude is sleepwalking on defense, man. So that's part of it. Maybe someone needs to tell JP to tell Draymond that it's okay to yell at him. Like, being yelled at by Draymond for bad defense, that's not the worst thing ever, right? Hasn't that happened to every Warrior that ever put on a uniform? Like, but sometimes you need your emotional guy to just kind of yell at you, sometimes. Just a theory. Man, I'm starting to try to come up with things here, but the bottom line still is, and I don't know that the whole JP Draymond dynamic can be fixed, where Draymond can start yelling at people, let alone JP. I'm just saying, everybody can play better. Everybody can play better defense. But if that list of everybody includes your Hall of Famers, then the one thing that needs to be fixed first is your Hall of Famers need to play better. And then we can throw the poor bench people who are always bullied by fans. Then we can throw them under the bus. But I don't think it's fair to throw a Ty Jerome, Anthony Lamb, Jonathan, the list goes on, anybody who comes off the bench, until the main guys who actually played and won a ring. That means you too, JP. The correctable thing are the guys that help win us a ring got to play better. And then things will follow once they set that example. I'm going to get something to drink. When will we get, that's another way to put it. When will we get 138? What are we, the 138.45 mark? When will we get the starters to play all four of their rotations, whatever you want to call it, well? We have not seen that from the starters, and I just think it's on the Hall of Famers to do that, and Wiggins and the All-Stars. The Hall of Famers and All-Stars should be the ones playing all of their rotations pretty damn well. And that's not happening. Every single game, I'm seeing defensive lapses from our Hall of Famers and All-Stars. Also, every single game, we're seeing defensive lapses from the bench. But we're also seeing it from the starters. Some games, we never see it. All four of their rotations are bad. Maybe there was one game. but I doubt it. You're always going to get a stretch where Steph is unbelievable, Draymond's unbelievable, whatever, Wiggins. But we haven't seen them play, 4 for 4 in their stretches of the game. Tip off, ending the first half, third quarter, ending the game. We've never gone 4 for 4 in terms of those rotations with the starters in it. And you telling me this is the same group that just won a ring in Boston? So it's mental. Well, it could be physical too, with Draymond getting back to his rotational minutes and Klay. So maybe because they had to go through, it's a lot of excuses though, right? So, we had to go to Japan, long flights to and from. Klay didn't play anything except the first preseason game. So it's like we're still in the preseason, right? We're in the preseason right now, but the losses count against us in the regular season. That's my number one wish right now. That's all I want to. That's all I ask for is the starters to play all 4 of their assigned rotations and go 4 for 4 in that game. It's already done in this game. That last rotation by the starters was awful. And yeah, maybe they're getting set up by the bench who are already in the penalty, JP. But it's also JP. I mean, JP, you won a ring in Boston. So you're now in the discussion with the main guys. When I say main guy, that's JP. So you can just look in the description. I'm keeping notes as we go. 11 minutes, 47 seconds, Q2. JP loses Monk on the inbound too easily. 10 minutes, 38. JP fouls Metu on the switch for no reason. So JP alone got us to 2 fouls by the 10:38 mark of the second quarter. So that's technically the bench. That's the bench's fault, but that's JP. That's his fault. So maybe what I'm really saying is the main guys that won us a ring, can all of them just have, check 4 of their rotations off as good rotations? Like, I'm tired of blaming the bench. Like, yeah, the bench is to blame, but who's gonna blame the main guys? And Poole is one of the main guys, and his defense is atrocious, but it wasn't atrocious in Boston. Man, I really do think there's some ring night hangover, man. It's not just the finals, it's the fact that these rings were so awesome on ring night and so on and so forth that we're still feeling the long tail of ring night. Wow, you guys commented a lot. Hey, Paul, I get that you've been a longtime fan, but I don't really buy that defense when you say something and I challenge your thinking. It doesn't really matter how long you've been a fan. It's how you look at the game of basketball. You may. I'm not saying this because I know you've been on this live stream a lot. Paul Hansen has developed equity with me, right? That's what I'm talking about. He doesn't come on here and just write a negative comment. Although that's what you did tonight, but you have every right to. Warriors are playing not very well. But the whole thing of, I've been a fan since 1973, it doesn't like add credibility for you, right? It's like, yeah, you have the perspective, but like, maybe we're just not a good team. No, we are a good team. We could go to Boston right now. And even with the squad, if we played to our potential with this squad, this new younger squad, I mean, we should at least be able to pull one game out of a 7-game series with the Boston of June, right? I mean, right? I mean, come on. No, we're good. We're just playing bad. And I don't think you saying you've been a fan since the 70s, that's irrelevant. So we're arguing about you don't think this team is good. It's just not a good team. There's some Boston defense by Draymond with 11:31 to go. And wow, it's JP in the starting role. Are we going small? I didn't pay attention. Yeah, Klay's in there. So we started small. Ha! Take that, Mike Brown. So yeah, anyways, I think I made my point, but I love having you on here, Paul. Honestly, I do. So they turn it over. Wiggins over to Steph, over to Klay. Almost travels, but didn't. And he moves in there for a 2-pointer, 17 feet. Good. So that's 2 straight buckets, 67-60, 11 minutes to go, 10:59, 10:58, 10:57. Well, I hope you guys were cool in the comments because I went on a diatribe. I showed you my frustration with the guys that want us a ring. And right there, Draymond rebounded the ball as if a ring were at stake. Thank you. That's what we need. What did I say? I told you. Of course, it's easy because they were going to start this third quarter anyways. But at least they're not sucking it up, right? Extra pass to Wiggins, no good. That would have brought the house down. That might have forced Mike Brown to do a timeout. But now Fox brings it up. Harrison Barnes right side against Wiggins. Goes by Wiggins. Come on, defense. And they find Herder in the corner on the rebound by Harrison. No good. Thank goodness. Draymond rebounds it. Poole brings it up. Pick and roll. Cuts back. Cuts again. Free throw line. Got fouled and won. Late whistle, but got fouled and won. I'm going to disagree with Pilgrims. We don't lack a glass cleansing big man. We have that. We lack this right here, urgency. We lack urgency. That's all we lack. Like, we don't need a glass cleaner right now. You see a glass cleaner out there? It's Draymond. So stop it with your, armchair GM solutions. Really, the armchair GM solutions are useless. And when you insist, you made a joke about Wembanyama, and then you went back to it. So I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Have a better, like, this isn't Twitter. Have a better comment to put out there. Draymond with the box out draws a foul on Sabonis. Sabonis is mad. He's worried. He shouldn't show that weakness, Sabonis. Just my advice to DeMontis. That's his third foul, though, so he's frustrated. I get it. We're down 5, but that tells us that they're worried. Sacramento's worried. We have all the momentum right now. Wiggins, Draymond, low post, right block. Finds Steph, shovel pass. 2 guys go at him, but he hits it too hard. Poole rebound, but then loses his balance, throws the ball away to Herder. Herder back up top from Harrison Barnes, no good. DeMontis over Wiggins. Finds Keegan down the lane. Easy layup. It's too easy. Have tighter defense next time around. Draymond finds Steph. Fox went for the steal and paid for it. Layup good, Steph. Give the assist to Draymond. De'Aaron pulls up. That was Poole. Screwed that up again, but Fox missed it. I mean, wow. Man, we dodged the bullet right there. 8:47. All right. Was that Klay? I missed it. Someone hit a 3. In transition, I think it was Klay. Yep. Klay used the Draymond pick. Pulls up 3. So around the 8:50 mark. Okay, let's see. Oh, now a mindless turnover by Sacramento. Klay is trying to get the crowd to get happy. We're down 2, 7 turnovers apiece. And inbound right here, 8:30 to go, dead ball. Steph calls out the inbound play. Let's see what's going to happen. Draymond pick for Klay, back to handoff. Oh, screen by Draymond, down the lane, back to Draymond, missed it, gets a call. He'll go to the line. Let's hit some free throws, though. Vitor, what's up? The Warriors lost their big guys during the offseason. Everyone's complaining about Gary Payton and Otto Porter, and you're saying we lost our big guys. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Good to have TRL in the comments because nobody else is cheering when we do good stuff. We just complain. Good Lord. Let's be different. Let's cheer more. Wiggins rebound on the DeMontis miss, and he pulls up from 3. Nope, back rim. Down 1. DeMontis, high post, over to Fox, goes around him, loses Steph. I think Steph wanted a moving screen maybe, but he didn't get it. So now it's Draymond up top. Try to force it in again. What are you doing? God, man. That's 3 times today. But Steph gets a tip. I don't know that he'll get the rebound against DeMontis. When people go, oh my gosh, Steph has the most rebounds. You know, rebounding is a timing thing. JP, bad turnover to HB. Steph will do a take foul that's in the front court, so it's not an actual take foul. Only up 3. I lost my train of thought. Looney will come in for Draymond. So we are sticking with the small. Oh, they are going to call a take foul. Man, I don't know this rule. This is the first time I've consciously seen this. I know it may have happened in the preseason, but I wasn't really paying attention in those times. But right now, looking at it. Yeah, you know, I don't mind that call, actually. I don't mind it because they're bringing it up early transition. And I know there's a letter of the law, but I think it's intent. So if you take a foul like it's a take foul like Steph did, you're in trouble. Traveling on DeMontis, thank goodness, against Looney. He traveled, yeah. So if you do a take foul and you act like it's a take foul and you don't really try to steal the ball, then it's a take foul, is what I'm gathering. And I don't have a problem with that. Actually, I'm okay with that. So we're down 4. Hand off to Steph from Looney. 3, good. We're down 1. Look at Poole trying to get some full court coverage on Monk. Over to Fox. Left side against Steph. Behind the back to DeMontis. Euro step gets Looney. Rest up, Draymond. 74-71. Steph brings it up. Over to Looney, wide open. Hands it off to Klay. He has space, no good. But Looney, nope, had the rebound, lost it. Now it's Monk, right side. Wiggins finds Herder for a dunk. Broken play, timeout. 76-71. Q3 with 6:19. Hey, Ben. I can always count on Ben for some positivity. Should have thrown Kuminga at the 5. You know, I don't know that you can look at the scoreboard, right? you can't nitpick Steve Kerr in this instance because he got us from -11 now to -5, right? So I don't think you can say that. Hey, I mean, also, you can't really complain if I'm combating with a negative person. You to me, I'm still fighting for the cause of positivity. So you have to give me some leeway on that. Otherwise, it's just unfair. Okay. So if I'm still fighting for the cause of positivity, that's positivity. Okay. In my book. Okay. So you have to cut me some slack on that. You know, I'm gonna ignore people like this. You're actually making a good point, but I don't feel like it's worth my time to explain that because Steph has the best timing on the team. Okay, he has the best timing to the ball on the team, other than when Looney's in the zone. But the fact that you're always going back to some negative thought of the Warriors because of this happening or that happening, and you've been consistent with that, Mr. Pilgrims. So I will just have to ignore what you're saying because you've built zero equity in terms of the positivity side. So when I engage with you, I just know we're going to end up dealing with your complaint or dealing with your venting, and that's not worth anybody's time. Okay, so if you're going to say something that's perhaps a solution for the team, then say it as a constructive solution. But if you're just going to keep complaining, then we're just going to ignore you. I'm not going to ban you, but I am going to ignore you. However, if it becomes like a real problem, then I might ban you, but I probably won't ban you. I'm doing great when the people stop complaining. There's a lot to be happy about, Vitor, right? Glad you're on, Vitor. Yeah, look at MMC, who has been critical of the team before. Look at him. Blue heart, gold heart. That's not too hard. Oh, Steph drew a foul and won. Now he wants a T. He got a purpose T right there. Got completely fouled. Let me see. How is this not a foul? Replay. So he went into, I don't know. But, I am happy that Steph was demonstrative and got a T. I am happy about that. I've wanted Steph to get mad. Yeah, that's a foul. That's a foul. From the baseline angle, that's definitely a foul. Like, it's just a foul. It just is. Like, it's contact. We got you in the air. I faked you out. I'm one of the greatest all-time players of all time. I should get the foul. It's at best 49-51 call. I can see how maybe Malik Monk went straight up and this and that, but no, that's Steph Curry, man. MVP, that's the GOAT. Oh, look at Steph. He's mad. He's like, come on, Moody, hurry up. And Moody had to hit it into fifth gear. He wasn't going in fifth gear. It's good. All right, back out to Wiggins. 5:25 to go. 5 on the shot clock. He spins on Monk, creates space, but he went with a bank shot. And he gets his own rebound thanks to Looney, and he gets contact, and he'll go to the line with 5:18 to go. We're down 4. Good energy, finally. Wow, I love that energy. 5:18 to go, so around, what was it, the 5:45 mark, I think? Steph got mad at Moody, who was not in fifth gear yet after the T. Little nuance that I like to see right there. All right, so what do we got? JP to the line, to the bench. Ty Jerome comes in. I'm sensing that JP didn't like that sub. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, you can't really do the rotations like it's game 6 of the finals, right? You need to have a full squad and develop some team regular season chemistry here. Meanwhile, Davion hits a 3. We're down 6. Steph against Davion pulls up from 3, bricked it. Wow. He really wanted to get Davion back for that. I mean, I like to see that. Step back 3 for Terrence Davis, no good. But Sabonis gets a hand on it again. He's everywhere. Man. He's not very massive, but man, he gets his hands on every single ball bounced over there. Davion throws it away, but no, they get it back. Looney not quite athletic enough to get the clean steal on that crazy inbound. Sabonis will shoot a 3 now. It's short, hits the rim twice. Wiggins rebound. Steph bringing it up against Davion again. Calls out a play. Goes around Davion. Finds Looney. He's stuck. Finds Jerome. 3-pointer, right corner. It's no good. Moody offensive rebound. Back out to Steph. Reload. In and out. Looney fighting for it. Wiggins fighting for it, out of bounds. That's all you can ask for. Steph getting a reload. Can't be mad at that. Klay's going to come in. I wonder who he'll come in for. Davion goes right by Moody. Incredible. Wow. Man, was it the other day? Somebody went on the stream and said he didn't like Moody's defense. Well, Moody's been beaten at least twice tonight, point of attack. So maybe that guy saw something I didn't see a couple days ago. I saw Moody take 2 charges on the road trip, so I thought his point of attack was pretty good. But right there, Davion went right by him. I have a moment to go back in time and check this out. Yeah, he's overplaying him. Wow. That's at the 402 mark. So at the 202, 402, Moody over committing on one side on point of attack again. He's done that a couple times. Oddly strange. We've had a couple of that, trying to get away. You're not keeping the guy in front. Strange. Well, anyways, De'Aaron goes around Klay. Wow. Veteranish move by the youngster, De'Aaron, using his feet to get around Klay. Not once, but twice, honestly. That was beautiful. Now we're down by 9 again. Klay pulls up. No good. Not a good shot. Out of bounds on sack. Forced that one. Draymond comes in. 9, 5, and 6 for Draymond. Moody out, Looney out. So it's Steph, Klay, Ty Jerome. Klay with the 3. Anthony Lamb put me in my place. I was going to say I wouldn't play Lamb and Jerome at the same time, but Lamb just got the putback. So who am I to question? 311 mark. Oh, dunked by Metu. Okay. Klay. No, that wasn't Klay. That was Jerome finding Lamb inside. Lamb now scores twice, putting me in my place. I said, let's not play Jerome and Lamb together. Sure enough, it's paying dividends, but we're down 7. So the starters went +6. turn an 11-point deficit to -5 or 6, and then now it's -7. So it's pretty even with the Lamb and Jerome combo. Sack 86, 79 with 215 Q3. You don't think Steph likes Wiseman's style? What? Everybody loves to play small ball. That's no knock on Wiseman. Guys, why can we take a break from throwing Wiseman under the bus for any reason? Like, he's not even playing tonight. Can we give that a break? Golly. I don't know. That's conspiracy theoryish. It's very conspiracy theorish. Like, if you have a theory, I mean, I don't know. That's feels a little like you're searching for something there, and oh, you just happen to throw Wiseman under the bus in the meantime. Maybe you weren't trying to, but that's what you did. And I'm kind of tired of that. I'm at a point where, like, if you are putting Wiseman in part of your argument for blame, first of all, I'm tired of blaming. I really am. But I got to defend Wiseman at this point. I got to just defend the guy, man. Nobody else is sticking up for him. There we go. I agree. The malaise is weird. It really is. That's why I'm starting now to think maybe a lot of it's that ring night hangover, championship summer hangover. Like, we saw a glimpse when we put the third quarter lineup in there with Poole. We saw that glimpse of urgency. I don't know. I don't know anybody knows. I had to put Jessica in timeout. I asked you to stop throwing him under the bus. You kept talking about it. We're let's go Warriors. We're let's go Wiseman. We're let's go XYZ. We're not let's not play with Wiseman Warriors. You know, this is not the let's not play with certain Warriors channel, right? Do this, thumbs up. Enjoy the process. You want Wiseman to be part of this. Air ball by Klay on the scoop. That's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. 116, 115, 114, down 7. Jerome. Lamb, great defense. Monk had Jerome beat, but Lamb was there. Man. Okay, Lamb. Almost walked, but got it to JP. Back to Lamb. Wide open catch and shoot. No good. It's like, it'd be nice if we could just Freaky Friday. Let's Freaky Friday Anthony Lamb's feet being in the right place at the right time with anybody. Klay, JP, Anybody not named Steph? Maybe Mitchell pulls up on Jerome, scores. So down 9. Yeah, he just took Jerome just one-on-one. Good old-fashioned talent play. 28.7 to go. I mean, there really should be some boo birds over in Chase once the buzzer sounds for the third quarter. They need a wake-up call. Klay drives in, almost throws it away. Draymond handoff JP, does not shoot it. Don't know why. Palms the ball. Just shoot the ball, JP. 26-second mark. He didn't shoot the ball near the end of the Pelicans game either. That was the one that really got to me on that one. 19 seconds go, down 9. Got to play defense here. Klay, Lamb, Wiggins, Draymond, and Looney. Switching all over the place, Draymond is. Klay, now Fox against Lamb. Goes around, Lamb, beautiful. Scoop, no good. 88-79. End of Q3. I mean, the coaching staff guessed wrong on Lamb-Jerome, the first rotation, but this rotation, they're guessing right. Lamb's playing great. Jerome is Jerome. I mean, overall, again, just as I said before, I probably just out of the athleticism available on the bench, be it JK or Moody, I probably wouldn't have gone with Lamb-Jerome, and I might have gotten the first rotation right and then the second one wrong. So we'll never know. But then, speaking of Moody, now that I've seen him miss point of attack a couple times, and now that he's, kind of buried in the bench a bit, is Moody buried in the bench a bit? If so, is it his bad point of attack defense? If so, is it due to championship hangover? Like, now we're really going conspiracy theorist. I wonder if winning the championship, maybe Dean, go research this. How many young players have struggled after winning a championship? Like, let's pick some young players off of the Bucks 2021. How did they fare? Who's a young player on the Bucks? I don't know that they have any young guys that I can remember. We'd have to go back to the. Can't look at the Lakers because they traded away everybody. 2019 Raptors. 2019 Raptors. How did OG Anunoby, Siakam? We know Fred VanVleet played pretty damn well. Someone go do the research. Anyways, oh man, Draymond faked the pass, attacked the hoop. They called him for traveling yet again. Oh gosh. 11:48 to go. Monk has been in practice with Fox all the time, so it's rubbed off on him. Now he's going to shoot from the logo, bricked it, and oh my goodness, they got another rebound. Jeez, man. So Lamb lost him. Wiggins lost him. This time it's Wiggins' fault on the bad box out. Wiggins for 3 though in the left corner. He dodged the bullet, but that's at the 11:33 mark. Wow. Come back to the action. Wiggins completely lost Davis on the rebound. Oh, a 3 at the shot clock buzzer. Sheesh. That's by who? By Terrence Davis again. But that's what happens when you leave him wide open the last time. Jordan Poole goes around Draymond, pulls up 17 feet. No good. Oh, gosh, you got to make those. Davion over to Metu. Too easy. Poole fouls him, but no call. Maybe it was clean. Wow. Oh, now Klay will shoot the early shot. Wiggins will tap it out to Lamb. Klay throws it away. Good Lord, Klay. Oh, gosh. Klay's made some mistakes. Fox draws a foul. Yeah, Poole fouled the hell out of me too. They didn't call it. Got him on the arm and the back. And right here, did Poole foul? Let's see. God, JP, swipe down on this one. 10:06 mark. There's no need to swipe down. You pretty much did everything correctly. God. Swipe down on Fox. He even had help from Lamb. Lamb played great on that one, but just keep your hands up. They just don't teach that at Michigan. They don't teach that at whatever AAU program he was with. Draymond trying to find Lamb, but now it's to Wiggins. Wiggins attacks. Scoop good. We're down 8. How many minutes has Steph played? 28 minutes? I think you got to bring him in. Oh, he's in already. Okay, great. 9.5. Klay gets a steal. Attacks. No good. Wow. Tough night for Klay, man. Wow. He's going to get roasted on Twitter. But somehow Draymond tips out the rebound from Malik Monk. Miss layup. Steph left side. Loses it. Finds Wiggins somehow. Wiggins stuck in the corner. Throws it up to Draymond. Loses it. Crazy sequence that started when Steph lost the ball on the left wing. So, I mean, right there, honestly, that was Steph's fault. These are correctable, but I don't know. It's a weird malaise. Wow. Is that a 3? Yep. Down 11. Wow. Down 11. Steph attacks. We'll get the call. We'll get the bank. It's good. And then it comes up a little gimpy. Of course. Comes up gimpy. I mean, when it rains, it pours, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen. Just stepped on Davis's foot. Oh, right there. Ouch. I hate watching injuries. Why are we trailing to the Kings? Oh, new person in the chat. Because of our defense. Our defense has been largely just phases of laziness. Phases of laziness. We've gotten good defense like right now and at tip-off. Other than that, not great. Davion switched by Looney. Now Herder against Steph. Pick and roll, back to Davion, back down, but Looney gets a hand on it. Steph will get the steal, credit for that. Sabonis shows himself over there. No, Klay comes around a curl from Draymond. It's good. He finally made one. Way to go, Klay. Let's root for Klay. We're down 5, 8:05, 8:04, 8:03. They hand off. Herder up top. Sabonis. High pick. For Fox goes down. Looney, great help. Oh, that's 2 great sequences by Looney, and it's not Fox, it's Davis. Herder, fake a 3, go on Wiggins. Looney's there. Looney again 3 times in the last 2 possessions. Wow. Incredible. 220 mark, 44. With about 7:56. Looney, great defense on 3 straight possessions. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. If we win this game, give Looney the game ball, at least a piece of it right there. Wow. Steph finds Klay, almost didn't go, and Klay throws it away again. Steph can't do a take foul that time, and they score a layup. Oh my gosh. Klay's mistakes are so bad looking. Like, wow. When he makes a turnover, misses a shot, oh boy. Now he's going to fire a 3 over DeMontis. No good. Looney tip. Keegan rebound. Wow. Trying to do too much. Wiggins gets away with the foul on Davis. Good. They're calling it playoff style. Steph, razzle-dazzle against Davion. Finds Draymond, back to Steph. 6:47, 6:46. Timeout. Steve, 97-70, 97-90. $6:46. We have got some problems. The defense, Percy, the defense. Same old, same old. They're still doing the same thing. That's why I've gotten to the conspiracy theory that it's really the championship hangover. What else can it be? When you're a lack of focus all this time, man, I think it's a combination though. It's a combination of championship hangover and Klay getting a very slow start to the season. Also Draymond slow start to the season, which I mean kind of is his own fault because he punched JP and left the team for a week. So I think it's a combination of those. But really it's just continued lapses on defense. If you go to the description, you will see I'm keeping track. I've got the most extensive notes of any live stream. All 3 of JP's fouls are just dumb fouls. Dumb. And they have it listed as 2 fouls. So I don't know how that's possible. But let me see. Poole bad D versus Fox. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So JP's defense has not improved. Moody's defense has gotten worse. I don't know what they're doing out there. The point of attack defense is atrocious. And it really feels like we just got done playing game 6 and added 4 months to that. And this is, yeah, it's only the 11th game. But for us, it's like we didn't really even play any preseason games. It's as if none of that happened. Like this is a preseason game for some reason. That's the one correctable thing. You can keep benching you can keep blaming the bench. You can keep saying I don't think you can blame the bench tonight. Like Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb played pretty well. No minutes for Wiseman, no minutes for JaMychal. Moody's point of attack defense went down a notch tonight. It's all on the starters. It's on the main guys. It's on the main guys, and Lamb and Jerome are getting minutes with the main guys. Deservedly so. I have really nothing to nitpick them on. So Wiggins will drive on Fox, throw it away, gets it back. Steph from the hash mark, no, pulls it back, goes, drives, buzzer, banker, no good, and Looney fights very hard, tips the ball in, bank, good, rattles in. Wow, that was a finals in Boston type of possession for Looney. Herder for three, and Steph couldn't get around the screen. I want to see that again as it's happening. Steph brings it up against Davion. Screen Looney over to Klay. Over to Wiggins. Wiggins will rise. Put shot. Right baseline. Good. Down 6. 5:55, 5:54, 5:53. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm gonna look at this pick and roll pretty soon. I mean, this off-ball screen action by Sacramento. Sabonis against Looney. Great defense, Looney. Somebody needs to give him the game ball. Klay will shoot the three. No good. Looney goes after it as if it's game 6 in Boston, but can't get it. Fox. No, that's Monk. Loses Lamb over Looney. No good. Looney rebound. Give Looney a game ball, man. Lamb attacks. No. Post up. Fox. Back out to Looney. Steph's tired, so he says, go work with Lamb over there. Wow. Then he comes over. Okay, maybe he's not tired. Hits the 3-and-1 as they get in his landing space, and sheer talent alone, we're going to cut this to 2 points by sheer talent alone. Steph Curry, one of the GOATs, doing what I've wanted him to do, which is will the team to a victory. 36, 8, and 7. Unbelievable numbers. Back to that pick and roll. Yeah, that's actually I would blame Looney on that one. 197,501. They're going to challenge this. Wow. Guess they got no choice. They got no choice but to challenge because it's going to be a 4-point play if they don't win the challenge. I see why now the NBC stream can get behind, because if you go live and it hits a commercial, then you got problems. Sadly. Thanks, Bruce. Percy, so I disagree with that, because what I'm seeing that's correctable is from the main guys, not just starters, main guys like JP. And so I can't really blame young guys in general. JP is certainly a young guy, but he's the only one that's like, as I've been saying, the guys that helped us win a ring in Boston, those are the guys that I see making the turnovers. Draymond's had 3 turnovers where he passed it, thought he was, Dr. Fate, and could disappear the ball through Harrison Barnes to appear on the other side. That ain't happening in reality, so why the hell are you throwing that? So it's inexplicable stuff. Klay, when Klay makes a mistake tonight, Oh my gosh, it looks terrible. You could put together a bunch of clips of his mistakes tonight, and it will look worse than an AAU game, you know? Air ball on a layup. Get in the air and throw the ball away. It's just like, wow. Come on, man. So like I'm running out of excuses, and I'm thinking these are the main guys. They're the ones that poured champagne in Boston. We also went to Japan, but we can't really blame the NBA for that. We can't really cry foul for that. And I think it's that championship hangover. You just kind of throw it all under the rug. So Mike Brown really tried to challenge that? Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Oh, so it wasn't a foul. Wow. Okay, whatevs. Wiggins got the deflection. Steph pounced on it, but was just 0.1 seconds late. Therefore, it's a foul on Steph. But it's our second foul. 4:56 to go. All right, I'm not going to look at that replay on the 3, but that sucks. Didn't get the and one. Sabonis up top against Looney. Handoff. Fox against Wiggins. Pulls up for 3. No good. Good screen by Sabonis. Man. Rebound Looney. Outlet Steph. Right side Davion. Pick and roll Klay. Pick by Looney again. Klay gets it. Goes around a pick by Looney, but it's Davion holding Looney in a little square dance move. That's a foul on Mitchell. That's 3. 2 fouls on Sack. 4:39 to go. Side out. Klay to inbound in a diamond. Throws it over to Looney up top. Draymond up top. They run action. Weak side. Steph pulls up from 3 on the shovel pass. No good. Herder rebound. So, wow. Too bad. That would have tied up the game. So now maybe we can win on talent alone. But there's got to be desire. We got it to within 1 possession. We should win this game. I'm just saying, I better knock on wood on that one. Fox fadeaway. He loves doing that. Man. Fox is like the antithesis of Ja Morant, but similar athleticism and shape. Steph attacks DeMontis. No foul. What? There was contact all over that. Let me watch the replay. Yep. DeMontis definitely fouled Steph. Definitely. Go rewind your DVR. You'll see. Wow. Awful. And they give the phantom foul, but it wasn't the same ref. Give the phantom foul on Looney. Come on. How many more points does the man need to score? He's got near triple-double with 38 points. And watch. Here's the foul. He hit him twice. That last one right before he scored the bucket. Jeez. It's like the opposite of Shaq. You know, when young refs came into the league with Shaq, they didn't know how to referee those games. Like you needed special training to train how to referee with Shaq around, and it's like the refs need special training to see fouls made against Steph, made on Steph. Man. So go into Klay, go back out to Wiggins. Klay assist on that. Good extra pass. We're down 1. See if we can steal this one. But we still got glaring problems. Focus being one of them. 321, 320, 319. Fox loses it, gets it back. No, Monk lost it, got it back, scored it in front of Looney. Draymond looking for Steph. Steph goes, no, you bring it up. Right side, Draymond against Herder. Steph's trying to lose Davis, but can't. Wiggins now, left side, gets the switch, loses it completely. Davis steal. Hustle back, slam dunk by Monk in front of Steph. Man, down 5, 246. Can't turn the ball over no more. Almost at pitch in the shutout territory. Looney over to Wiggins for 3. Can he make up for it? He does. He made up for it. Overall +1 on those 2 possessions for Wiggins. So we're down 2, 227, 226, 225. Can we get a stop? Can we get a stop? All right, it's Sabonis against Looney. Good job by Draymond on the cut. Fox against Klay. Now it's Herter against Steph. Now it's Sabonis against Looney down low in the paint. Oh, that's a hook. They didn't call it, but he missed it. My God, offensive foul, man. Elbow. Give Looney the game ball, even though Steph does deserve it as well. 158, 157. Steph dances around Davis and scores the fadeaway over Sabonis. Steph wants to do a shimmy, but he's got to get back on D. Tied up, 148, 147, 146. Fox against Klay. Sabonis pick. Left side. Fades away on Klay. No good. Finally missed a fade. Finally. Good defense, Klay. See if we can tear their hearts out. 107 apiece, 132, 131, 130, 129. 12 on the shot clock. Draymond pick and roll. It gets the switch on Herter. Step back, Steph. Got it. Splashed in your face. That's over 40 points. And that's probably going to be a timeout by Brown. 110, 107, 123. That's more like it. I still see problems, though. I still see problems. One of them being, I don't know how much Jordan Poole can improve his defense, but it is killing us at the beginning of quarters. Just chalk up, 2 fouls. Just chalk up two team fouls, Can we correct that? And then now I have doubts. I have doubts suddenly about Moody's point of attack defense. I can't believe I'm saying that. But yeah, I'm seeing them not play the pick and roll properly. So when Cleveland comes into town and they're dishing us pick and rolls left and right, I'm going to be worried. I'm going to be worried because we're not getting around those picks very well. So other than that, we are winning based on sheer talent right now. It's not necessarily execution of any offense other than the gravity of Steph. And Klay is still recovering to become 100% Klay. So Klay is still, I'm going to put him at 86%. There's Luke Laux, former assistant coach of the Warriors, giving De'Aaron Fox some coaching. So those are your problems. And then is Draymond 100%? I don't know. And when you're trying to thread the needle through a brick wall on defense, I wonder about that. Is that focus? What is that? So those are my top 3 concerns going into Cleveland, regardless of what happens here. Number 1, Jordan Poole's defense with the little 1A Moody's defense. Number 2, Klay, he's playing at 86%. And number 3, Draymond, what is he? 90, 91%, 92%? I don't know. What are they checking here? Checking to see if a 3 was a 2. Bruce, just do what you got to do. The GOAT. You don't need to put the LOLs, Pilgrims. If you're disrespectful to my blue wrench, you get timed out. Feel free to do that, Bruce. Please don't do that to this channel. We don't need clowns on my channel. Please get in line. We have an attitude here that we bring. See, I told you, Klay's 86% because Monk went right by him. Now we're only up 1, but it's our ball, 106, 105. if we milk the clock a little bit, we should get it back in, 2-for-1 territory. Steph against Herter. Wow. Can't believe that he left Herter in there. Steph trickles in the fadeaway 2. Man, he's a GOAT, man. He's a GOAT. Him and Looney is winning the game for us. Oh, man. Monk just picked it up on Klay, went right by him. Golly. I feel for Klay, man. Wow. Is he not 86%? Did I call it? Man. Good Lord. Monk. Is Monk really that good? I don't know. Steph is wondering why it's a shot. Klay lost Monk twice. He's definitely at about 86%. Oh, what are they doing right now? Yeah, I'd have to say that's before the shot, if I'm being objective. Look at Kerr go. Help him. Help him. Nobody's helping him. Looney's slightly late. Slightly late. But that's the problem. The point of attack defense, right? So are they going to review this to see if it's a shooting foul? Oh, so coach's challenge. Wow. So they did say it was a shooting foul, and now we gotta challenge it. 51.1 left. Sea legs. Good to have TRL and Lucky D in here giving us some positivity. Let's go. Oh boy. So we're still waiting for the challenge. Go, Warriors. Gosh. Unsuccessful? Wow. Wow. Okay, sideline out of bounds. So it was unsuccessful, or whatever. I thought we were challenging the. I don't know. I didn't have the. I didn't have the audio up. So whatever. Side out for Sacramento, which is the right call. So I don't know why it's unsuccessful. Whatever. Oh, Wiggins now fouls DeMontis on the screen. Let me see. Huh. Oh, he got clocked on the collarbone, it looks like. Wow. That's tough. That's tough. I will say that that's tough because it's just unfortunate how Wiggins hit him. And I know the feeling when a gigantic dude is coming to set a pick on you, what else can you really do? And me hitting you on the collarbone, forcing you to fall down in pain. I can't ask Wiggins to do anything different there. So just an unfortunate situation. And then again, I understand how the refs kind of got to call that because you're seeing the, right. You're seeing the action unfold in real time. And I don't know that you cannot call that a foul. It just, you see a guy go down. It is legitimate pain that he got clocked in the collarbone. Oh, well, so we're up 1 still. Chance for 2-for-1 even. 41 seconds. Draymond fakes the handoff, goes down the lane, dunk, two-handed. Gotcha, Keegan. Gotcha on that. So up by 3, and we'll get the ball back. Fox against Wiggins. Now switch to Klay, left side, crosses in the paint, fadeaway. Loves that, man. He's earning some money with that fadeaway too. Klay, back to Steph. I'm like, Klay, no, get rid of it. Steph has to call timeout, and we're pinned down there. So timeout, oh boy, 114, 113. Let's not make a dumb mistake, please. 22.6 left. We're pinned down there. Oh man, we're pinned down there. Gosh, you got to bring in JP. Bring in JP. But then, yeah, bring in JP. They got a foul. JP for Looney. Who else is a good free throw shooter? Bring that person in for Draymond, maybe. Ty Jerome. Ty Jerome for Draymond. Poole for Looney. That's good enough. And have Wiggins throw the ball in here at the 92-foot mark. And get the free throw. Because is there any time on the shot clock? I don't think so, right? So they got a foul. So Draymond's staying in there. They did go JP for Looney. Yeah, yeah, I hear you on the Moody one. Moody instead of maybe Ty Jerome, maybe. So we have no timeouts left. We're pinned, right? We got to be pinned down at the 92-foot mark. Yep. Yeah, Draymond would have to throw the ball in. Finds JP. Clear out. Just let him foul. You know, try to avoid him. Oh my gosh, Draymond. So there is a shot clock. My fault. My fault. So there being the shot clock, you can't bring in a Ty Jerome. You have to bring in a guy that can still play defense, but that's Jordan Poole. So, got it in the backcourt. That was close, Steph. Spins around, stuck. Wiggins finds him. Wiggins finds Steph finds Wiggins. Wiggins finds Steph. He's fouled by Monk. And he'll go to the line. 9.9 seconds left. Got to make both. Hope for the best. Good thing that Steph got fouled. Oh, that was a foul to give. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Now Steph gets the ball. Davion has to foul. He's not fouling him. He's not. Now Steph is stuck. No timeouts. They got the foul. Sabonis can't believe it. But he's on the bench though. 1.3 to go. Wow. I'm confused. Let me replay this. Okay, here we go. Steph stopped his dribble. Metu fouled him right there. Metu had a brain fart and fouled him on the shoulder. Thanks, Metu. Of course, you can't let the clock run out either. They should have fouled him way before that. Because a half second later, Steph would have just threw the ball up. Game over. So he probably should have done that anyways. But now we're up 1.3 to go. Still, now we got a foul. Please, no one spoil it. Thanks. I'm behind. Most of us are behind, and we're purposely synced here with the end of it. So Dean's like, do not jump. Stay there. Yeah. You got a foul, right? So bring in Anthony Lamb. How many fouls on Draymond? 1 foul. You can bring in, you can keep Draymond in there. Anthony Lamb, I'd bring in Moody. Wiggs, I'd take out Steph, but he's going to keep him in. Now I keep in Steph. You can't take a guy out that scored 47. I think you got a foul. You just got a foul. I'd probably take out Klay. I mean, oh gosh, I hope they don't hit a 3 over Klay or Steph. Because if this is a video game, you would probably have to take out Steph, put in Moody or somebody. Anthony Lamb. You know, somebody long that can just foul immediately. I'd put Draymond on a small guy. Looney's got the inbounder. Wiggins is on. Okay, they're playing. Draymond's playing zone, and they're going to give up the 2 and foul out there. Steph has to stay with that guy. No call. Kevin Huerter misses a 3. It looked like it was online. Wow. We'll take it. We'll take it. We needed a gift from the basketball gods. If that was a gift, I don't know. Let me see if he got fouled. Trail at 15 seconds. I don't know. I don't know that you can call that. I don't think Klay got him. I think that was clean. Pretty good defense by Klay, all told. Not bad, Klay. Not bad. Hand it to you, man.
Company coming up.
Not bad, Klay. Not bad. Steve and Steph having a collective sigh of relief. Avoids the 6-game losing streak. Man. We'll take it. We'll take it. Like, it should not have come down to that, but sometimes you just got to take it. The backwards cap move. I deserve some credit for the backwards cap, obviously. No, just kidding. Steph is going to go to the table to do a little post game, and I am going to cover this as well. So I'm going to pause it and then run this. But let me just get this. Okay, and pause that, go back 15. So we're going to have Steph on here. So hang tight with me. But I got to do some things so I don't get demonetized like I did last time, which is to do this, stay with me, stop screen, share screen. Wrong one. I can't do that. I have to do this. So his mouth isn't going to move, but we're still going to have the audio of it going on at the same time. So here we go. Let's do this.
47 points, including 7 threes. And of course, he's hit 3 threes in each of the 10 games the Warriors have played this season. 11 games, I should say, which is the longest streak in NBA history. Steph Curry, welcome to the Warriors post-game live. Principal of the Hall of Famer. Festus Ezeli, NBA champion, former teammate. Fonte Hill, of course, is Steph. Boy, 17 points in the fourth quarter, season high 47, and it felt like you knew it was time to take over. Talk about what you saw in that fourth quarter against Sacramento, to which you just said, you know what? I'm going to find my shot and cook these guys.
Whatever it takes to get a win at this point. There's a sense of desperation, coming off that road trip and, struggling like we did, come home, feed off our home crowd. We got off to a great start. Certain patterns, crept in again on kind of losing momentum in the middle parts of the game, but we still can show that championship kind of grit and competitiveness to pull out a game like that. I've never been more happy about a game 11 games into the season.
What's up, baby?
What's up, man?
As soon as I saw you go after the ref for that call, I knew that Steph was about to do one of those Steph things that I've known so much. Mully makes fun of me all the time. He says, I'm wee. I've played with you. I've seen you have that look in your eyes. Tell me what went through your mind there at the end of the game, man. You put the team on your back like we know you can, but tell me what went through your mind there at the end.
I think it's the mentality of, we just need a little bit of energy and a little bit of fire. Draymond's been amazing, trying to push the tempo, bring out defensive presence that we haven't had all year. Our core and our vets, we know how to do it, and I just needed to light the fire a little bit, kind of get the crowd into it, get our team into it, and let them know that we're here. And then the rest of the game is just trying to make winning plays. Wiggs hit some big threes down the stretch. Loon, Draymond played great defense. Klay hit some big ones to start the fourth quarter. And, everybody contributed. So it's a lesson still of what level of intensity you need to get to just to win a regular season game, because winning in this league is extremely difficult.
Steph, I don't know if you know your numbers. 47 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, 17 of 24 from the field, 7 of 12 from the three-point line. Just incredible efficiency. But talk about coming up that trip, Steph, and how Wiggins stepped up big tonight, making big threes. And I thought a big play due to your magnetic pull was Draymond's fake handoff for the dunk. Talk about the execution that we haven't seen on that road trip, and how you guys execute late in the game tonight.
Just a little bit more focus. I think you practiced yesterday, and then our walkthrough, we really broke down just the discipline of spacing, timing on cuts, and just trying to get everybody in sync. And so down the stretch, it paid off because I think we got a little chaotic between like 9 and 6 minutes in the fourth quarter, and then we really slowed down. You got some pressure at the rim to kick out for 2 Wiggs threes. Like you said, Draymond got the key to a dunk, but we were composed down the stretch, and that helps to make them defend, obviously get some baskets, and then be able to set up our defense knowing we're not going to turn the ball over.
The season high, 47 points, 8 30-point games. And Steph, on behalf of all Niner and Warrior fans, thanks for Christian McCaffrey, man. You made that happen. Thanks.
And then we get blown out in Cincinnati for that reason. So go Niner game.
There you go. Incredible. Great performance, Steph Curry, 47, 8 and 8. And you saw him more demonstrative. I saw him a couple times telling Moody, get out that corner, sprint to the corner. Let's go. They needed this win in the worst way. Things were.
Okay. So I can turn that off for a little bit. Good stuff. Okay, hang tight while I cue this up. Go Niner gang. Chris Mullen talking about Steph's magnetic force with the New York accent. Force. Play with more force. But yeah, we do have to play with more force, definitely. And so, as I said earlier during my halftime rant, the main guys came to play for 3 out of the 4 of their primary rotations in the game. Starting the game, then Q2 was not good. Starting Q3 was excellent. Closing out, obviously excellent. Thanks to the tenacity of Looney and obviously the goatness of Steph. So what I'm going to do now is we will cover post-game interviews one by one. Meanwhile, I'm going to do some work with uploads. Our blue wrenches will take care of you here in the chat. Yeah, Wiggins. Yep, Wiggins. So let me take care of the uploads that I need to do. And some of the quotes from Steph. Steph Curry. What was that? 47, and let's go look at the box score one more time so that I have it too and I can write it in my notes. Here. 47, 8 and 8. Incredible. Post game. 47, 8, 8. Wow, man. Jeez. 7 for 12 on threes. Let's look at Klay. What's that? 6 for 18. 16 points. Wow. So we still can show that kind of championship grit. Show that championship grit. Speaking of championship grit, yeah, that's exactly what I talked about at halftime. Where are my game 6 attitudes? And they did show up. Yeah, Wiggins 25 points. Wow. I didn't even realize that. Like, wow. Incredible, bro. Squad chemistry. Let's look at Steph Curry Q&A. Stephen Curry. Okay. What a game by the GOAT. I'm gonna use GOAT as one of the hashtags, man. One of the tags here. Wow. That was just so good. 47, 8 and 8. Wow. Incredible. So now I am going to finish the description right here. Curry Q&As. Yeah, him taking that technical was Steph taking that technical. I think that was key. I think emotionally the team needed that. Definitely needed that. And they didn't call a lot tonight, man. We man. I don't know what it's going to take for refs to call fouls that are fouls on Steph. Man, I hope that doesn't become a thing again. We've had enough of those over the years, haven't we? We're always talking about that. Like every single game. Like, what more does this guy need to do for the game of basketball for you to just call some fouls that are commensurate with him being the GOAT, one of the GOATs? Next live Friday 11/11 at 6:30 p.m. for the live chat of Cleveland versus, that's going to be such a tough matchup for us. Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland. Hey, where's the invite for Darius's dad? Former Warrior number 12, Winston Garland. Anybody else remember him? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love me some Garlands. But I am not rooting for them for coming up on Friday, though. Man, but we have a tall order. It's not gonna be easy. Trying to get rid of the Cavs, man. But we're on the upswing. This is a good upswing game. It goes, either it does or it doesn't, right? It's 1 or a 0. So we got the win. Super important to get that one. Let's switch over the light here. Whew. Man, we escaped with the win. Championship grit. Steph Curry, 47, 8 and 8. Steph Curry, 47, 8, 8. No minutes for JaMychal. No minutes for Wiseman. Oh boy. Oh boy. How many games are we going to go like that? Right? So in a way, kind of, had to bite the nails there and just really get down to it and just pull out this win. But does that necessarily mean our rotation is like that? Maybe we just go with the small lineup against smaller teams. Cleveland's not small. They've got Mobley, and he's a problem. So I do expect Wiseman to play that one. And maybe JaMychal to get some burn in there. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, right? And I am going to finish up my work here. Be right back with you. All right. So we will cover post-game interviews one by one. In case you're joining us late, should have put that up there. Okay, so I'm back now. Anthony Lamb. I wonder how this rotation will go against Cleveland. Why don't we just look ahead since we're talking about this right now? What I usually do is I just pick a guy. Darius Garland. Go to BKRef, click on it, scroll down, go to the game log of 22, 23. Look at the last game they played, LAL. They lost. No, they won by 14. Wow. Darius Garland. Here we go. So at the 3:08 mark. Actually, let's do this. Looking at the Cavs roster for upcoming game. 11-11, magical day, maybe. I still haven't gotten us back into giveaway mode. Sorry, still working on that. Sorry, as you can see in the description. But let's see. Let's look at this right here. Wow, 33 points by Donovan. So Steph on Garland, Steph on on maybe, I mean, so I wonder if we go, no, we got to start our normal guys. So Steph against Garland, Wiggins against Mitchell, Klay against LeVert, Looney against Mobley, and Draymond against Jared Allen. Man, these guys are tall right here. Mobley 7 feet. Jared Allen is 6'11". 5.5 inches on Draymond. Man, they got Kevin Love off the bench. Wow. Dean Wade is 6'9". Holy smokes. What? He was the first guy off the bench? Who is this guy? Kansas State. Wow. Kevin Love, we know. He's 6'8". Cedi Osman. He's pretty solid too. Why is there no stats on here? 6'7". Yeah. Small forward shooter. Let's check his 3-point shooting. 38%, 35%. Robin Lopez. What? They're so tall. Isaac Okoro. 6'5", but is I don't see him as a shooting guard, more of a small forward. 30% on threes. See, I even think he's a 3-4. So there's another, bigger guy, 6'5". Wow. This is interesting. So maybe you wonder, okay, are you going to get this any other live stream, any other post-game analysis? 311 mark. Did Kerr go with Lamb, Jerome, knowing we have to go with Wiseman, JK, Moody on Friday? I think maybe he did that. He looked ahead. What do you think? Oh, my description's too long. I wrote so many notes. My description's too long. Wow. I'm just gonna have to come back to it. What do you think, guys? I think maybe Steve looked ahead, and that's why he went with Lamb and Jerome tonight, because he knew. Because you're looking at the next two games, maybe. I mean, Cleveland is so different that you kind of have to game plan against them 2 games ahead. So you take. By the way, Andre Iguodala might even be back, and Dante DiVincenzo. Forgot about them. So let's put them in. Dante, Wiseman, maybe even Andre. So maybe that's why Steve went with Lamb and Jerome tonight, because then you're looking ahead and you don't want them to get rusty. So you keep them fresh. Besides, they had a good road trip. So you play them the minutes against Sacramento, which you don't expect our main guys to have and our bench to play that bad in the second quarter and some of the third. And so then against Cleveland, you bring your big guns, which is, they're going to fear Kuminga more than we're going to fear Cedi Osman or Kevin Love, or our bench better outplay their bench, right? Wiseman to come in to defend Lopez for 6 minutes. I'm cool with that. No problem, right? And they got Raul Neto if needed. He's not bad, off the bench as a point. But geez, they are awfully small. I mean, awfully big. Sorry, other way around. Dean Wade is a power forward. So who's playing point? So they just, okay. So Donovan, between LeVert, Donovan, and Garland, they got 3 initiators on offense. All right. Well, we're going to have Steve Kerr on now. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to pause that, go back to the beginning, and then go back to you guys, and then do this because we're about to have Steve Kerr on here, and we're going to do that, and do this. So now at the podium, Steve Kerr audio. Okay, so share screen and do this. All right. And let me do that. Okay, so let's run this. Lost it. Now I got to shoot. Now we got to go through 2 minutes of commercials. Frick. So hang tight. But let's check the comments while I got time here. So doing that, we're good here. Got a commercial. Frick. So that ruined my whole plan. I got to go back to the stream. Let's see here. So let me do this. 459. Here we go.
And get a much-needed win before taking out the Cavaliers this Friday. They'll have 3 days off. Let's hear from the head coach of the Warriors, Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
You definitely started with new rotations. Did you kind of throw it out the window and go with the gut, or was this kind of the rotations you were planning?
First half was basically the way we had planned. And then at halftime, we decided to start Jordan for Loon just to throw a changeup out there. We were we were not right in that first half. After the good start, we just lost our juice. And so second half, it was more just kind of figure it out. But we wanted to start Jordan, see if we could get him going a little bit and spread the floor. I really liked our energy in the second half. We held them to, I think, 4 of 18 from 3 in the second half, as opposed to maybe 10 for 22 first half. And it just felt like we were making our presence felt just with the energy and flying around. So second half, we did enough to get it done. But it was at that point we were kind of flying by the seat of our pants.
I assume you don't love like the burden on Steph necessarily.
Sorry?
I assume you don't love the burden on Steph necessarily tonight. I mean, do you feel generally good coming out of this win, or like I'm sure it's kind of
feel great. We needed the win. Steph had the New Orleans game off. So did Wiggs. So did Klay. So did Draymond. And we've got 3 days before our next game. So we felt comfortable chasing this one with heavy minutes, and it was obviously necessary. And but it's not sustainable. So we know we can't do this for long.
Steve, how would you describe the fourth quarter where you outscored them by 12 and Steph had 17?
I would just say that Steph was just breathtaking. He's obviously one of the greatest players of all time, and he plays so well on so many nights. But this even seemed like something special for him. 17 for 24, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, no turnovers, hitting every big shot. He just put us on his back, and the other guys played with great energy. And I thought the starting group, did everything necessary to win the game. Wiggs with a couple big threes, you know, Klay's defense, Draymond and Loon, they were all fantastic, but that was just Steph Curry deciding we were going to win.
Entering tonight, you talked a lot about how Jonathan Kuminga was going to earn minutes, was going to be part of the rotation, didn't play in the second half, though. Moving forward, is he still in the rotation, or is it back to the drawing board, making more adjustments?
No.
Or?
Yeah, JK will be out there next game. So as I said, you know, at halftime, the way the game was going, we decided to change the rotation up. But, you know, he'll be back out there.
For a quick one, were you intending to foul there up 1.3, or was there no foul?
No, because based on 1.3, it pretty much had to be a catch and shoot. So we were just playing on the outside of the 3-point line. You know, we told our guys, just if they want to get anything towards the rim, let them have anything, you know, inside the 3-point line. Just guard the line, and it's just too dangerous to foul in that situation, because whoever catches it, it's going to be going up with a shot. And as we found out last year, it seems kind of random whether people in that situation get continuation or not. We were on the wrong end of one of those last year when we fouled LeBron before the shot, but they gave him the free throws. And I didn't have a challenge left. We didn't have a timeout left either. So it was just, you know, challenge as best we can. And Klay got a good challenge.
And just, it's 11 games now on the bench. You know, the minuses are piling up. It's an accumulation here. I know it's still early. I know you're happy because of the win, but how big a problem is this becoming? And I mean, I put another big minus for Poole, another big minus for almost everybody on the bench, like for Moody. Is this becoming a major issue in your mind?
Well, it's an early season issue, and you know, we got 71 games left, so it's something we are going to address. We'll continue to address, and I have a lot of confidence in our guys. JP's in a little bit of a funk right now, but we know what he can do. He's so important to you know, to our bench unit, and I'm very confident that he'll get it going, and you know, that we'll find the right, you know, combinations and patterns to help those guys get going.
Could that
All right, Andrew Wiggins picks up his second double-double of the season, but Steph Curry had an historic night that puts him in company with Larry.
Okay. Jeez. Let's get this back. Okay. 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 So now let's look at some other stuff. Let's see if we got that going. Okay. Okay. On Anthony Lamb. He even talked about Anthony Lamb. Wow. Whoops. Shit. Since Larry Bird. Wow. Let's pull that one up. What was that anyways? Let's see. Excuse me. Close that out. Stop screen. Share screen. So, how long was that? That was oops. That was 5:24. 7 minutes ago. 3:18. Per post game. Prior to that, I don't know. Okay, let's do this. Okay, right here. What was that? Opta stats. Steph Curry of the Warriors is the first NBA player to have 45, 8, and 8. No turnovers. No turnovers. Wow, Steph. Wow. NRG, not against the Cavs. You do realize Jordan Poole's defense is a hindrance right now, right? It's almost like he's unplayable out there on defense. The point of attack defense is it's not good right now. I'm not saying he's going to be like that forever, but right now there's a lot left to be desired. And I already speculated, should have been here on the stream earlier. We talked about it. Championship hangover. I really do think that's a factor here. Still finishing up some notes from the tweets that I got. He's got a lot of experience. He's just a guy we trust on Anthony Lamb. Wow. Praising Anthony Lamb. I have no doubt JP will get out of it, and that is the funk. This happens, I have no doubt JP will get out of it. Okay. All right, I'm caught up. Wow, it's a rarity. I'm usually always behind on this stuff. Okay, let's see here. What quote should I use? Probably the one about Steph, huh? Let's see. Steph was just breathtaking. Yeah. What else? Let's see. Poole in a little bit of a funk right now. Anthony Lamb, just the guy we trust. In Lamb we trust. Kerr, let's see. Steph analysis, Jordan Poole analysis. Anthony Lamb analysis. Where's my G League guys? Shoot. Wiggins to the podium. There it is. Nothing like a little Kings to cure the problems a little bit. Cure a win. So we always pick on the Kings, man. Steve Kerr. Just breathtaking. Okay. See, what quote should I use for the thumbnail? Flying by the seat of our pants. How's that? Yeah, fits. I am the master of thumbnails. Got lucky. Let's see, that's going to take a while. Oh, okay, it's ready. Let's put this up there. So 524. Okay. 9:06. There's still 4.5 minutes left. Yay. So we're going to Steve.
Kind of throw it out the window.
Oops. 524. Okay. Let's go here. All right. Ready to roll on this one. Let's post that one and let's see what we got here. Sure. Copy link. All right. Almost done with my work here. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I gotta charge my phone. Let me analyze the rest of the Steve Kerr interview. Let's see. '24. Let me see how we ended that one. It was
To our bench unit, and I'm very confident that he'll get it going, and that we'll find the right combinations and patterns to help those guys get going.
okay. So that's Steve on Jordan Poole. Now we're gonna go to Andrew Wiggins. And so let me do this real quick. So we'll go to Andrew. But first, I'll go here and go here. Screenshot that. So it's going to be Wiggins at the podium right now. And while we're doing that, I'm going to show you this. Okay. Wiggins now at the podium. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with this.
Double of the season.
Andrew, what was just kind of the difference in the fourth for you and Steph? Like, what was the mentality of just, I guess, the importance of ending this losing streak?
Just find a way to win. That was it. We locked in. Most importantly, we got some stops. It led to executing on the other end. Yeah.
This time they really leaned on the starters, obviously, to win this game. It's been kind of a common theme. Do you feel like the second unit is developing into something? I mean, or can the starters carry this kind of load every single night?
I feel like we're just we're putting lineups out there, and we're trying to figure it out. And I think we'll figure it out because there's a lot of talent on the floor, on the team. But as soon as the pieces, go together, I think we're going to be a very special team. So I got a lot of faith in my guys.
Andrew, you guys had a really quick start, had a 12-point lead there, and then kind of lost it. And next thing you know, you guys were down double digits. What do you think went wrong there?
Fouling too much, putting them on the lines, and they get back and they can set their defense up. And just executing plays. As long as we get everyone involved, keep swinging the ball, everyone's in a good rhythm, I feel like we'll be all right.
That's Steph going crazy, obviously, throughout the fourth quarter, but a couple big times it comes to you. Is it? Do you feel a little different when it's that kind of moment and Steph's going crazy, but the ball ends up in your hands for a big shot?
Oh, it feels good, especially when my shot goes in. But it was a compared to fourth quarter, like you said, Steph went crazy. You know, he's doing what he always does. You know, that's why, you know, he's one of the GOATs. But I'm just happy to be out there, be a part of the team, and be, you know, part of, you know, winning, you know, helping these guys win.
What's that like to be out there with Steph? He scored like 17 of his 47 points in the fourth quarter.
I mean, it's lovely. You know, you go out there and Steph is, you know, he's an incredible player. You know, all the attention he causes, you know, there can be two guys on him closing out. And if he gets a shot up, more likely it's going in, you know, and sometimes you can just find yourself just watching. Because he's that great. You know, he's a special player and, you know, very entertaining, even for us on the court, you know, just watching him like we're a fan. But, you know, it's amazing.
Hey, Drew Wiggins, man, smiling from ear to ear after a 25-point, 10-rebound night.
Let's queue up as I was doing before I was rudely interrupted by Wiggins. No, just kidding. Let's just see what part of this interview we can hop into here.
So it's something we are going to address. We'll continue to address, and I have a lot of confidence in our guys. JP's in a little bit of a funk right now, but we know what he can do. He's so important to you know, to our bench unit, and I'm very confident that he'll get it going, and you know, our that we'll find the right, you know, combinations and patterns to help those guys get going.
That was long. So I got it cut off right there. And let's go here. Okay, let's see. So we still got the rest of Steve, which wasn't covered. We can cover that. And what else do we have? Wiggins full 1,339. Let's see. 228, 2.8. There's only one more question on that one. Okay. Looney is going to go to the podium. It's the last 39 seconds on that one, which was 250. Wait, let me see what Wiggs said at the end of it. He said what?
Entertaining, even for us on the court. You know.
He's entertaining even for us on the court. Right. Okay. Even for us on the court.
But, you know, it's amazing. You know, very entertaining, even for us on the court. But it was special. So, but, you know, it's amazing. You know, just watching him like we're a fan. But, you know, it's amazing.
Okay, there's the cutoff point. Okay, 717. Perfect. All right, it's a little bit more, and we'll have the rest of Steve Kerr, and I might as well let's finish out right here the rest of Wiggins.
Do you say anything to Jordan Poole? Obviously, he hasn't had the greatest start to this season. 2 points tonight. That just hasn't been able to seem to be able to get loose for some scoring. What are your thoughts on what his start of the season has been like?
I mean, he's a special kid. You know, he works really hard. He's coachable. You know, wants to keep getting better. So I got faith in him. You know, I feel like he's gonna have a big year. You know, slow starts to the season, it happens. But I think he's gonna pull through. You know, and have a special year.
Cool. Good job, Andrew. So that'll finish up, and then we should go over to Steve Kerr. We'll have that up pretty soon. And that'll be the last. That goes 3 more minutes, almost 4 minutes for that. I don't think they're going to have Looney up there, so why don't I just I'm sure they're going to have Steph though too, so just got to wait for those. Oh, okay. You know, hold on. We can put Looney in there too. Sorry about that. Bunch of Looney in there. Okay. Oops. Here's Looney, but I want to combine it with everything. So let's see. Okay. So that's what is it? That is Steve Kerr. Okay. Oh no, it's not. Where's that? Oh, that's Wiggins full. Okay, cool. There's Looney and those all together. Cool. Wiggins. Can go with the rest of Steve. And what I can do here is I can just show you the video, which is cool. So we'll go to the end where we left off with Steve. So now we will go to Steve. Here's the rest of Steve where we left off. Remainder of Steve Kerr post game now up, now being played. We'll do this.
We're going to address, we'll continue to address, and I have a lot of confidence in our guys. JP's in a little bit of a funk right now, but we know what he can do. He's so important to, to our bench unit. And I'm very confident that he'll get it going and that we'll find the right, combinations and patterns to help those guys get going.
Could that potentially include him starting? I mean, did you like what you saw, with him starting the second half? You've seen
I haven't even given that any thought. Just got off the floor, so just happy that we won.
But that was kind of Poole related to try to jolt him a little bit to
Yeah. Starting him in the second half was not only to get him going, but to change the flow of the game. And you could see right away we were the aggressor in the third quarter. So I liked what I saw out there, and we even though we were a little sloppy and took some tough shots, I thought the energy was right.
A lot of Lamb tonight in the second half over, Kuminga and others. I guess just, why'd you want to go with Lamb tonight?
He's got a lot of experience. He's just a guy we trust. We think he's a really good player, and it felt like the game called for him.
Not to harp too much on Jordan Poole, but what are you hoping to see from him to unlock sort of his scoring?
Just regaining his rhythm and confidence, and this happens, especially with young players. Such a long season, you go through some funks, and I have no doubt JP will get out of it, and we'll do everything we can to help him. But he's a really talented young guy, and we know what he's capable of.
You had Wiseman and JaMychal Green out of the rotation. Are they on the borderline? Is JaMychal Green somebody you do intend to play some more? What's their status right now?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's so early in the season. We have so many games ahead of us. Those guys are both going to find their way back into the rotation at some point. But for now, the way we played in the first half was the way we decided to go. Play a little smaller, a little more mobile, and kind of alternating Draymond and Loon at the center spot. And that could change. Everything could change, in one game. So we'll keep going. We'll see where it takes us.
Hey, Steven, I know it's earlier in the season, but did this game feel like it carried extra weight just given the funk that you guys were in on that road trip?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a strange feeling to, for this early in the season for the arena to be so tense. But, when you lose 5 in a row on a road trip, there is a sense of desperation. And I think everybody can see we're trying to find our way out of the woods right now. And so, there was a greater sense of intensity in that game than there normally would be, this early in the year.
Steve, were you able to sense what went wrong during that stretch late first quarter, early second quarter when they outscored you guys by 23 points over about 9 minutes?
Yeah, we let our guard down at the 3-point line, defensively. We had a really good defensive quarter going. We weren't fouling. And then we let them get loose for a few threes late in that quarter. And that gave them a lot of confidence. And for them to walk away after the first quarter up 2, after we had really dominated most of the action, I think gave them a lot of hope, a lot of confidence, and it took our momentum away. Thank you.
Okay, and then after that we got Wiggins. So let's pull up Wiggins. Let's see. Pull up Wiggins. Where are you? There you are. But you heard Wiggins already, so we need Looney. We need Looney right now. Sorry, screwed that up. We already did Wiggins. All of Wiggins, in fact, we did. So now Wiggins. No Steph? Huh. Okay. So let's find this. Looney. Let's go, Looney.
I mean, it was well needed. We needed to play with desperation and force to get back in the game. We gave the ball to Steph and watched him go to work. And we finally got some stops and was able to, get out of transition and get some flow, and I was able to make a comeback.
And what do you think happened in the first quarter? You guys had a nice 12-point lead, and then all of a sudden it went away and you guys were down double digits early in the second quarter.
We didn't follow the game plan all the way. We let Monk get some clean looks. They got comfortable. They got feeling good from the 3-point line, and they got some confidence going. So that's what we had talked about going into the game is, getting them off the line and we didn't stick to the game plan in that first quarter. And when that happens early, guys get comfortable and get to rolling.
Is this like as unsettled you can remember your guys' rotation being, especially this early in the season? Obviously, you guys are changing a bunch of stuff up.
Nah, Steve always changed the lineups since I've been here. I mean, he done did it in finals, the first round, second round, first week of the season. So this ain't nothing new. I know a lot of guys, we got a lot of new people, so they might not be used to it. But no, since I've been here, I done seen this happen a lot. So the guys, you got to stay ready. Stay ready for the opportunity. I never know if you're gonna, play a lot or play a little. You just got to be ready.
What were you kind of told at half? I mean, Steve seemed to think, putting Jordan in for you maybe could jolt Jordan to life a little bit. What were you kind of told?
Kind of the same thing. Just want to get him going, and he want to keep me and Draymond on the court a lot of the time. So we kind of split us up. But we just trying to win. That's all I really cared about. And so I didn't really ask him that many questions. He told me I was coming off the bench to start the half, so it was whatever.
Hey, come on, after the game, Draymond gave Steph like a really long hug, and it seemed like really emotional. Like, I know it's only game 11, but does it seem like this was a really big win for you guys just to stop that skid and, get the momentum going?
Definitely was a big win for us, losing 5 in a row and to come back home with a fan court. But, sometimes we take Steph for granted and think that every time he do this, it's supposed to be normal. But he just put on a great performance. And even though it's still November, but when you guys puts on a show like that and carry you to a win, you got to give him his flowers.
Steve said the plan going forward is to play a little smaller, a little more mobile with you and Draymond alternating at the 5. How do you feel about that plan?
I mean, whatever Steve thinks, I'm willing to do. He always, tinkering with the lineups and doing different things and trying different schemes. So right now we're just trying to find the right rotations to, get our team going. And so we're going to see if it works.
Yeah. Okay. Hang tight. Hang tight, please. So let's see. Wiggins. Copy that link. That goes there. Looney. There we go. Oh, I see. Anthony Lamb. Okay, cool. No Anthony Lamb. I mean, I was just reading a quote from Steve about Anthony Lamb. Okay, and then copy the Wiggins information over, and then the Looney information. Oops. Okay. Let's see. I love that. Andrew Wiggins. Steph went crazy. He's one of the GOATs. Steph, one of the GOATs. It's lovely. Beautiful. Almost done here. All right, finally, man. Working my butt off here. Let's see. Steve Wiggs in Loon post game. Oh, crap. I forgot to post the other video. My fault. Okay. Cool. Thanks for taking care of the spam. I just saw that. And I'll be with you shortly. Okay, cool. Steph Curry post game on court. Oh, did I get that one? Community. Oh, man. I got a big fail in the. What am I doing? Sheesh. Okay, this one, share video, boom. Go back here. All right. And I will, of course, catch up in the comments right after I post this. Man, it's raining here. I can hear it raining. How's the weather wherever you guys are at? Curry on the court ITW is already on ESPN YouTube. Huh? Okay. Well, it's on my channel too, so I don't even okay. Remove. You know, when you support a guy, when you support a guy, you don't go and tell people to go click elsewhere. Like if you support me, you're supposed to support the channel, right? Anthony, what the hell, man? Really, bro? Anthony, can you say something nice, Anthony? Anthony Nieves, I'm talking to you. Look at that. Show Poole how to effing dribble the ball. SMFH talking about all this depth. Man, you're heated. I'm gonna time you out. Don't come on my channel and put that stuff with which YouTube got to before I did. Golly, man. Golly. You're so angry. Stop it. All right, we got someone from the Caribbean. Oh, thanks. Oh boy. What's the harm in trying? Uh-oh. What did you suggest? What did you do now? Said Batman to Joker in the Dark Knight. Can you just put your trust in Steve Kerr, Bob Myers, and the like? Oh, gosh. I don't even want to know what you said. Oh, gosh. I trust Steve, man. This is complicated. Having a deep roster like this. I had a deep roster one time in a tournament. I started subbing guys in 5 for 5. They didn't like it. Of course, they could have played better too, but they didn't like it. That's all good. I understand, we make mistakes, but at the same time, you do have to put a little trust in the guys that have the role of figuring these things out. That's part of being, a supporter of the team. Really, the nuance of fandom. I'm sorry. I really do think there's enough fans out there to glom onto the Let's Go Warriors channel. If there were only me, Amy, Dean, Vitor, Roland, and so on and so forth as the positive people, I might have to think about, okay, maybe we open it up to some negative people just because we don't have enough views and hits to make this sustainable. Like, I got to put food on my table at some point. But luckily, throughout the 10, 11 years I've been here, we have accumulated enough of attraction of positive thinking people that aren't always complaining and aren't always nitpicking things, and really most of the time have gratitude for the team. So I'm hoping again that we can be that way instead of everywhere else, because everywhere else is Twitter like. Everywhere else you complain, and it'd be nice to have a little place to go to, like the Let's Go Warriors channel, where you can escape all of these doubting, all of this, finger pointing, and just say, it's pretty cool having a management group like this where I can trust the owner to do the right thing. I can trust Bob Myers to do the right thing. I can, instead of some Warriors Discord out there, trade Kuminga, trade Wiseman, trade, XYZ. Like, we're different. We're not like that. So we can offer the happy part of this stuff. Steph Curry at the podium. We're going to go to him.
Coming up next is our
all right, Steph. What's up there, Steph? Look at me, Steph. Look up. Yep. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that for the good old StreamYard right here, because I can't show the video exactly because it is not allowed all the time, and I got demonetized last time, although I was able to scrub that part out. But still, I don't want to take any chances. I'm not here to demonetize this stuff, so I gotta fake it. So we're gonna go with this. Steph Curry on the podium. We are running the audio a little bit behind, a couple minutes behind. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Let's see. No, here we go now.
All right, let's hear from Steph Curry, who has arrived at the podium after scoring 47 points.
Steph, was this the night you could kind of sense it was going to take a lot of scoring from you? It was going to take a lot of just you taking over the game?
Not until the second half. We came out the gates really strong, built a 10-point lead with 2 minutes left, and then kind of lost it. And we're kind of reeling the whole second quarter. Made a good push in the beginning of the third. And then they kind of settled the momentum. And, that fourth quarter was kind of just win at all cost mode. Just trying to make plays. Thankfully shots went down, but we needed some results. We still got some issues. We still got to play better, but we needed a win to feel good about something coming off of that 0-5 road trip.
Steve used the word unsustainable, for you needing, basically 47 tonight. Does it feel like an added burden early in the season? Considering it seems like you're always coming back into deficits, all that.
Not the way I'm playing as a burden, because you expect to play like that every night, but it's the message of just how fine or thin the margin is of winning in this league. There's no secret about just how, we have some roller coaster rides in the middle of games, and you have, like I said, you come out in the first quarter and you have a pretty good lead. You have not just a score, but we have control of the game, and then guys get going. Malik Monk hits 3 threes. D Fox gets going, and you look up and you're down, and it's part of our story right now, but it's something that we need to correct if we really want to be a serious team that's going to try to be who we say we are. So whatever it takes to make those changes as a group, we got to do that.
Stephen, you and Draymond shared a long embrace after the game there. How would you describe the emotions you were feeling during that time?
I think I told the post-game crew, and I've never been more happy about a win in Game 11 of the regular season, just based off of we needed it. Road trip was rough, coming off the court every night, knowing we could play better, knowing what we needed to do, and not having anything to show for the effort. And you come home and you feel like the angst and the anxiety of we just need to win. And thankfully we got it done, but we still got to take some steps in terms of playing better for 48 minutes.
Steph, how do you view what's going on with the bench? Jordan had a very quiet night. Wiseman pulled out of the rotation. JaMychal Green also pulled out. So maybe Kuminga in and out. Do you feel unsettled with that group? And where do you think this is going to end up?
I don't know where it's going to end up, because I think part of
again, the story of this team so far is trying to figure out what combination works, giving guys opportunities to go out and play. And I think Draymond talked about it before after one of our road games. They know they need to play better, but we also, as a starting group and the vets, were kind of dropping the ball on some detailed stuff that was kind of trickling into, just the flow of games. And so obviously there needs to be some more consistency. And we need to be able to maintain the momentum that we create, especially early in games. I don't know what that's going to look like, and coach is trying to figure that out. But the confidence that we will figure it out is still there. I think that's the biggest thing you have to maintain in the present, because nobody's going to figure it out for us. We have to do it. Guys are going to get opportunities. We have to build, again, individual confidence that when you're out there, you can make plays, you can impact the game, and it's coaching staff's job. It's us as the vet's job to make sure they know how to do it. And
all right. So they cut that off pretty short, interestingly enough. See what I can do here. Five minutes. 4:44. Okay. Let me see what I can do here. See what's up here. Wow. Cavs lost to the Clippers. Wow. Let's see here.
Boy, 17 points in the fourth quarter, season high 47, and it felt like it.
Okay. Shit. Trying to fix this video. I want to do a highlights video too, but I'll have to work on this after I get off the live stream. Jeez. This is really requiring a lot of my editing. We'll see if we get anywhere on that one. Let's see if we're going to get anywhere with this one. No. So there's another part of Steph's interview that just popped up. It says the Warriors need to make changes if they want to be a serious team. Oh, we got that part already. Oh, right here. Slater on his technical tonight. I see a lot of jokes about me kicking a chair a couple of years ago.
Strictly about the call in the moment, or was that just kind of, what
Oops.
this season has
Hold
been
on.
to this point?
More the call, but definitely, understand the sense of urgency of just trying to win a basketball game and find some competitive fire. I see a lot of jokes about me kicking a chair a couple years ago, and it's going on a run after that. So maybe that'll be this year's version.
You talked about
You got a technical tonight. Was that strictly about the?
You guys always say that energy. So what was your suggestion? You always say that. You always go, oh, just because I'm criticizing, but you're not looking at a glass half full. So we can go back and forth all the time. You're not evaluating from a point of gratitude. So, but it depends on what you said. I don't even know what you said. So all I suggested was try starting JP with that's against Cleveland. Against Cleveland Friday, you're going to start a small squad against a gigantic squad. Number one. Number two, you're benching. Who are you benching? And Dray and have Loon. Loon's doing fine. Like, see what I mean? You think we needed to change something in the starting five? It's a pretty high plus minus, that starting five without JP. Even with JP, it's still pretty high. But then, as I mentioned in the description, there's multiple points of JP having bad point of attack defense, and now you want to change it after we just won and after we just played. Actually, the starters and the main guys, including JP, played 3 out of 4 good rotations. And I just, you're just always wanting to change things. It's just like, I mean, they are changing things. They played JK 9 minutes in the first half. Like, why are we nitpicking? Like, no, I disagree with that whole thing about, oh, well, I'm just criticizing is okay. I mean, no, you're not criticizing. You're just, actually you are. It's too much. Like, we just won a game. Go again. You can look at the glass half empty, or you can look at it half full. I want it to be that we're looking at things half full on my channel, and most of us are. You're a very, very vocal minority. Nobody on here agrees with you on that starting unit of starting Poole and having Loon come off the bench. So when are you going to take the L? Just take the L. You lost on that argument. And I would say that you wouldn't have lost in the first place if you had appreciation for the team the way it is. Just, why can't we do that? Is it too boring? Like maybe that's it. I just don't want to be Twitter all over again. And we're, coming up with these solutions that really don't make any sense. Like at least suggest something that actually makes sense. I mean, you do that if you're struggling, and I mean, they did that, for your benefit. They did that in the second half. They started Poole because it was like, man, we're really in the mud here. Let's tweak something. But coming up against the Cavs, you're going to start small. And also, Jordan Poole doesn't deserve the start. His defense is unplayable right now. So he's stuck in the rotation. And you heard from Steve Kerr. Like, Steve Kerr gave you additional information that Jordan Poole would figure it out. So you're not even absorbing additional data to process in your brain. You're just fixated on changing the lineup because you're like, oh, things aren't going well. Panic button, panic button, panic button. So, sorry. Nope. Jeff, you haven't been here long enough. NRG, he or she has built up good equity on the Let's Go Warriors part. On the Let's Go Warriors part, good equity on that. Cheering for the team when we're up. But I mean, I don't know that I've agreed with NRG stuff in a long time, and I'm trying to teach stuff, and it's not getting through to NRG. It's a lot of panic button hitting by NRG, and so it's frustrating for me that I have to explain yet again one more time, because every night we're trying to rein NRG in a little bit, and it doesn't look like it's like NRG and Jordan Poole on parallel tracks. Jordan Poole's defense at the point of attack, actually everywhere, even on help rotation, isn't improving. I don't see it improving. In fact, I see Wiseman's timing is improving more than Jordan Poole's defense. Like against New Orleans, Wiseman was just a tiny bit quicker to the ball. So likewise, we're always at the end of the day here, me talking to NRG about something, and it's just like I'm not getting through to you. I don't know what it is. So help me out. So that's my frustration. It's not necessarily negative, right, Jeff Smith? But I'm not getting through to NRG. It's just like I'm not teaching you anything, and I don't know what else to do. So I resort back to the default of how about just look at the team from a totally gratitude point of view, where you're just having gratitude and you're just having humility and you're just in a point of learning, in a state of learning, rather than hitting the panic button or fear that they'll lose the next game or the game after that. And you're in a state where you can receive. And so put your trust in Steve. Listen to what Steve is telling you. He's saying, Jordan Poole, he'll figure it out, and all these other things. So anyways. Yep. Again, listen to what is Steve Kerr more experienced than you? Is Steve Kerr smarter than you at basketball? Is Steve Kerr gone through more things than you? Yes, he has. So when he says Jordan Poole will figure it out, I don't think that means they're going to start Jordan Poole, right? So you have to. I think maybe your weakness, NRG, and I'm picking on you because you keep commenting. So if you're going to keep commenting like this, you're going to put yourself out there, then I'm going to, this is me, Draymond, on you, Jordan Poole. I'm like, I got to call you out. So NRG, your weakness is you don't process the data that the guys are giving you. Steve Kerr is giving you. Who else said Jordan Poole will be all right? Andrew Wiggins is giving you. So if you would process that information before you come to the conclusion that Jordan Poole needs to start and all these ideas and this and that. It's like, just have patience. Like, it's Jordan Poole's coming off a ring night. You know, he's a young guy. Not only ring night, but signing an extension. Like, I mean, he's a young guy. So he's going through all of that. And we're seeing it. We're seeing it firsthand that certain young guys might come off a championship and just have a hangover and an extension. So it's a double whammy. And I don't think that that's ever happened before where somebody is or somebody won a championship and then got an extension and then, you know, hello, can you play like you played in game 6, 5, and 4 and 3 of the finals, not game 1 and 2, because Poole was playing this kind of defense in game 1 and 2 of the finals, but in 3, 4, 5, and 6, stepped it up, was aggressive, wasn't fouling all over the place, moved his feet, did the game plan, and was attentive on the rotations. So if Andrew Wiggins and Steve Kerr are saying he'll be fine, how about you? Maybe you should feel that he'll be fine, right? That's all I'm saying. And it's not getting through to you. Like, this is what, the 7th live stream you've been on. And every time, like, we're going through stuff, and it's, but okay. So teaching you some of the stuff is just as hard as teaching Jordan Poole defense. Okay, you know, you'll get it. We'll get you there. But we're gonna have to go through these after every single game, apparently. But again, I don't know you. You know, I don't know how old you are. I don't know your experience with the Warriors. I don't know if you play basketball, all of this. So it's kind of hard just talking to somebody who after every game is commenting some change the Warriors need to make that usually doesn't make sense to me. But it doesn't make sense to me because of, you know, all the information that I process, my experiences, my knowing the Warriors culture, knowing how Steve and Steph and JP himself, knowing how they think, not throwing guys under the bus, because you don't do that I learned that from Luke Laux from Sacramento. He's on Sacramento now, assistant coach, former assistant coach with the Warriors. Just don't throw your own guys under the bus. So that's a main thing of mine. So all of these things, and I'm presenting to you, but you're resistant to that. I'm just pointing it out. It's not about, you're looking at the Warriors as glass half empty. If you don't want to label that as negative, that's fine by me, fine by you. You can call it whatever you want, but I just explained everything. Call it whatever you want, but after every game, you bring on a suggestion that just, I try to explain it. By now, by osmosis, you should have gotten it. And the easy way is just to have gratitude for the team and come in here with humility, like you know what the team needs. Like, you walk through that door, oh, I know what they need. No, you don't. Your NRG manifest, ain't nobody ever heard of you. You know more than Steve Kerr? No, you don't. Like, so yeah, I gotta do that punching bag because you keep commenting. You keep commenting. You have no humility. So you just got to keep commenting. So then I got to keep commenting back at your comment. So you won't shut up. So you have no humility. So that's where we are. Nice. Monty Poole. See, you know, that's good information, Jeff Smith. Love that. It's not the offense, though, JP. Not the offense right here. I mean, I try, but I have lost some patience with NRG sometimes because it just kind of goes and goes. Like you say it's not a panic button, but it sounds like you say, oh, no panic button, but it sounds like you are. We'll see. We got another game coming up. Got another game Friday. We'll be here. NRG will be here, hopefully. Jordan Poole will be on the court. We'll see if Jordan Poole plays better defense. Anyway, I should get going. See, there he goes. You keep going. Like, you keep fighting me. Like, it's just like you're missing the point. Suggest better. How's that? I don't know how you do it. I've tried to give you perspectives and knowledge and information sources where you can make better suggestions, but your suggestions these days are need as much work as JP needs to work on his defense. So, I mean, I'm just saying. So if you can make better suggestions, then that would be even better. But I'm glad you're here. I mean, so we're arguing about the Warriors. I'd rather not argue. Like, I'd rather just kind of, look at the team from a glass half full perspective and be happy where we are. But you always bring some kind of topic after the game, win or lose, and we end up arguing about it because we differ on those. And I'm trying to figure out how we can stop differing on that and how I can show you the light. But right now you're resistant because you think that I don't know, I'm attacking your character or something. I'm not. You're a good guy or gal. Overall, you're pretty positive, but I mean, how about just make better suggestions? Jordan Poole, play better defense. JP, can you play better defense? Please just play better defense. Friday comes along, doesn't play better defense. And then I go, oh, well, that's JP for you. He'll get there. But I sure wish he played better defense. So similarly, I sure wish you would make better suggestions because you've been on here so many times. And I'm like, it's like I'm rooting for you almost. Like, get there. But it's not happening. So anyway. Move his feet. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go now. It's 11 p.m. And can I make it? Oh, man, I probably can't make it. Is the Starbucks even open? I need to get some food. That's the thing. Man, I'd have to rush. I don't want to rush in the rain. Let's see. Order stores. Oh, they're all closed. Kind of glad. So to end this on a positive night, end this night on a positive note, we'll just see you guys Friday. I don't know, maybe Wednesday we'll do something. Let's see. So next live stream, maybe Wednesday. If so, have a reporter on. We'll see. If not, then Friday 11/11 at 6:30 p.m. PDT versus Cavs. And then we will just us this. So just us 1, 2, 3. And say bye-bye. Take care, everybody. Just us 1, 2, 3. High five. Steph high five in Miami. Okay, everybody. Back on a winning track. We're good. See ya. Warriors for life, people. See you as well.